deep we wander. Louder we sing, no, there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Way, I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around. No, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. Feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Yeah, but the problem there, Ari, is like you can't just start working with explosives while you're taking acid.
Yes, you
The
can.
fuck not.
Yes, you
somewhat
can.
That's when you
Yeah,
get
that's
the
just
best
You just
acid
shit.
to
can't-
get caught.
You just can't stand next to the source of the explosion when the acid is going off. Like, that's the problem. I mean,
Well,
you could.
Seems
but-
like
true. You don't
Always
want to
have-
Calum that shit.
Wait, are we talking
Always
about a
have
different
someone
kind
to
of
pull you back.
acid?
Always have someone to pull you back.
Fair.
Oh.
You always have to have a babysitter.
Really, either acid at this point. They're both pretty dangerous with explosives.
That's true. You could always poison the food
The water
of
hole?
the guard.
My water
Somebody
hole.
poison
Poison
the water
hole.
Dumb.
Whether it's acid
Oh.
or acid, I want to find some.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
We're working on the
So-
Asian League problem first.
With that, yeah, because Bullrig keeps smoking the stash. Yeah. All right, guys. Welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
We never say hi.
This,
We just always just go into talking.
yeah. Well, you know that happens, especially with all the kind of crazy stuff that will happen tonight on chapter
31.
It's 31.
31.
That's Goblin for 31.
Or are you sure it's not Hobgoblin?
It's
No.
Goblin.
Gorbek is a goblin. And
Goblinoid,
Gorbek speaks.
so.
Maybe he also speaks Portuguese. Who knows?
Well, Gorbek said no, so I'm going to assume that that's not the right answer.
It wasn't Portuguese orc.
Yes.
It's something.
Someone needs to make this list because we're getting confused.
Portuguese.
Yeah, of course.
Portuguese.
Portuguese. Anyway, tonight we'll crack the spine and go through chapter 31. In chapter 30, last week, for those of you who need a refresher, the group reached Air Ariellen and got put in a bit of a safe house by Martin, and was told to wait until a contact would arrive to share with them some details on how they can get in to the Irons. Before too long, a young Harrigan man named Sean Dunn came in through the bottom floorboards and met the party and basically shared with them some basic information on how they're going to move forward. Also illuminating the fact that there are little tunnels that seem to go all throughout the city, which makes you guys feel very unsafe around here. Still, some basic preparations were made, and I believe the party decided they are going to get their first and potentially only crack at this breaking, entering, and rescuing and escape this evening. So, with that, Caleb purchased some potions. You guys were talking about thieves' tools last week, and you guys were unable to find sufficiently strong acid in order to melt through the bars. And Izal basically is just going to resolve to using her multi-tool, aka axe/hammer.
Yeah.
So, with that, in the early afternoon of this day, you guys are free to make any other preparations or journeys you wish to make, and or continue on with your plot.
Eric, I have a quick question.
Okay.
This cask of oil that I have, how flammable is it?
Oil's pretty flammable. You probably don't have to worry about it sputtering a lot, but think lamp oil.
Thoughts.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Gander. Gander,
What?
where's the map?
I'll pull out the map.
May I have it?
No.
May I look at it?
Yes.
Cool. And I'm going to snatch and open it up.
It is not that big.
It's not that big. It is a sheet of parchment.
I'm going to get a bunch of heavy things and start like as if it's giant and just start putting it at the edge like it's just so big.
Are you pantomiming?
Like a Home
you're
Alone scene.
You're weighting down the edges of as if it was a giant map.
As if it was a giant piece of map.
Okay.
Is
Easy enough
there
to do.
is there in what he has done, we probably don't even know, is there any way to know where the guards outpost is?
Not really. The maps that Gander had, he had to fit a lot of really large maps on a really tiny sheet of paper. So even then, the corridors and stuff you're looking at are ridiculously thin on this map, and it's hastily scrawled. You look as though like Gander may have put like some kind of weird symbols or markings or something on there, maybe to note something, but they're not labeled.
Okay.
With my history of maps, like if I walk behind Gorbeck and then like look at what Gander is sprawled, how effective do I think this is?
Doing a quick overview, it's definitely not to scale.
Mhm.
But the line work seems good enough to where if you have time to review the map, you're probably pretty good. But the details are so fine on it that you wouldn't want to have to be checking this map on the run.
Okay. How much time do we have before we plan on leaving, guys?
Are we gonna do this at night?
Yes.
Probably best.
Well, you just
Between
woke me
12
up
and
from
12 and 6,
Night
right?
is a night.
you just woke
the
me up from
party's
my
weak.
map.
So what
I'm
time
about
is
to go over there and
Yeah,
Yeah.
What time is it? So what time is it?
mid-afternoon.
Early afternoon.
Okay. I'm going to yell at Calum. If you want to follow me, I need to go find out more about this place where these guards stay and who's guards. And then I'm going to attempt to run out the door.
I'm going to take the map before he goes.
Gorbeck, stop.
I don't care about the map. I don't want
That's
the map.
fine.
Stop.
I want the map.
Let's talk about it first. Gorbeck.
We're going. Come with me.
I'm looking
I don't
around.
even know
No
if
one's.
I don't even know if we're in a 2-story place, but I'm assuming I'm upstairs.
It's
like,
2
reading-
stories.
What are you yelling about?
We're gonna go check where the guards are.
I'm grabbing something heavy next to me and I'm running out the door after him.
I don't know.
Slow
Gorbeck's, he's got some speed.
Do you want... I'm the fastest. I mean, do you want my net?
Go back. Slow down.
Arthur, I am the second
No.
fastest.
You are the
I
second
will shoot
fastest.
you.
As I clear out the
That's
door and he's still running, I
progressive.
chuck this like copper
I need-
pot at him.
We need to find out information.
Yep, you go and
Walk
grab the
over
copper
being
pot and you
suspicious.
chunk it. It hits the top of the door as Gorbeck's already made his way outside.
Damn it.
I'm going to.
He's a spry, wiry little guy.
I can't. I don't want to do that because we won't get a long rest before then.
I'll go chasing after him
I'm coming too.
with my 35 feet of movement.
I'm going to spend time looking at this map because I think I'm the only person who would...
Is it drawn
Yeah, to
better
navigate.
than Arthur's map of the wizard elf ruin?
No.
That's what I want to know. Is it drawn better? Oh, that's saying something.
So,
Hey,
the
shut the
difference-
fuck up. I did pretty well on that.
Well, also, like I said, keep in mind, Gander had like 5 minutes to hastily scrawl a very complicated map in a much smaller sheet of paper.
Yeah, don't hate.
Gan-
Arthur has
yeah,
experience making
Gander
maps.
did as well as Gander could have done. In the
More
moment.
experience than Gander.
I have experience reading maps, but
Fair.
not making maps.
Fair. I'll give you that.
I figure that Gander's map was when you writing out along like fancy words and you get near the end of the page, you're like, oh, I'm running out of room. You start
Listen,
compress
I'm-
that shit down.
I'm used to working with large
Blueprints
sheets
and
of
things,
parchment
yeah.
with a speed T square, right angle triangles.
And a lot of lubricant.
What?
That's for other oil.
Yeah. It's more like an architectural drawing where like some sections of the dungeon are simplified and really small, and he's kind of going off to the edge and blown up sections that are like a little more important.
Like, I know what these mean. No one knows what this triangle means,
Yeah.
Gander.
But I say that just because I want to spend time before we go and
Yep.
try to memorize as much of this map as I possibly can.
Sure.
I'm chasing after Gorbeck.
As
Yep.
am I.
Gorbeck, you're heading out to the irons.
Yes, I just want to try to. When I think that I need to be as sneaky as possible, I want to be as sneaky as possible.
Okay. Well, I mean, you make it out to the main thoroughfare out in this little Ashgar and alcove, and you start kind of making your way towards the irons. You've been here a little bit of time, but you've always had Calum with you to kind of show you around. But thankfully, you guys took mostly major thoroughfares, so you guys can head back, no problem. a couple times you see like a couple people just kind of looking at you odd because you're just like this goblin who's just kind of like this very forced march. But people are like, okay, that's weird, and then move on.
I'm gonna smile and give knife waves as I go by.
Yep, you have a couple children off to the side that kind of look and they smile and laugh a little bit.
Has anyone seen a small green child?
Yeah, and one of the you kind of stop with the guy who's blue shirt, leather vest, tricorn hat. Just kind of points off and goes, "I think that's who you're looking for."
Oh, shit. Come on, Caleb.
How is he getting farther away from us?
Because he can bonus action. No, he can't. I'm faster than
I
Gorback.
run. You're all faster than me. I don't know. I wish
It
I
was a joke.
I should be extremely fast.
It was a joke.
I'm muscular fast. Very fast in a straight line. Turns are where to get at me. Gorback's doing a lot of turns.
Andy's really good at weaving in and out.
I'm more of a
Small
go
legs.
through.
Yep, he'll even get down on the ground and crawl underneath the legs if he has to.
I have
It's
to
like
be
that.
polite.
Anyways.
Yeah, but yeah, it wouldn't take. It's not hard for you guys to catch up with Gorback if you guys want to.
I just want to get to where I can spy
Okay.
That's fine.
and see if I can. I want to find the most important looking person possible, close to said irons.
So you make your way farther south from where you guys are into the High Water District, the main waterfront in the eastern and southeastern section of the city, and then make your way north towards the garrison and the irons. As you kind of slow down a little bit as you approach, as that section of the city is segregated by large stone walls and parapets that are managed by guards. And while the gate in Portcullis is open, there are town guards and what look to be soldiers that are guarding the entrance. They seem more to be sentries, as there are people who are passing to and fro the gate without being stopped.
Okay. Is there So there's gates. And this is the irons. They're walking into the irons. Yes. The irons is the that's the whatchamacallit.
Prison.
Right? The prison.
Yeah, the irons. So that section of the city is a small kind of enclave that is made up of a castle, which is the main garrison, where not the town or the city guard live, where that is Army HQ for the army for this entire nation. Then there is the Irons, which is another castle that's actually designed for defense and serves as a prison. And then there is a fortified waterfront that serves as a shipyard and dock for the kingdom's navy. So this is like walking into a military base / prison.
Gotcha. But are there normal people just around the front area where they're not the
Yeah,
base?
there are civilian personnel manning through, because even though it's a largely military area, the jail houses military prisoners. So there are people who go to and from the prisons meeting prisoners, lawyers, stuff like that. So it's not uncommon for people to be in this area.
Gotcha. Okay. What storefronts are there?
Well, it's the waterfront. So this particular area, basically anything nautical or waterfront that you can think of. There's some bakeries, some fishnet types peoples. You find a blacksmith, some woodworkers, so basically anything that isn't an industry that puts out lots of toxic fumes. Those are
Okay.
on the south side of the city.
So blacksmith. What's next to the blacksmith? there a shop?
Woodworker.
Is there a bar anywhere?
Sure. Just a little bit down the road, there's a small watering hole.
I'm
Nothing
gonna-
special. Mostly standing room only kind of thing.
Okay. Caleb, it's all. Come here. Come here.
Oh,
Shh.
huddle up.
Shh.
Yep.
Shh.
Corvette,
Fucking
can you
shush me.
act a little less suspicious?
What are you talking about? This is perfectly. See how my fingers are not. I'm not shushing, but I am shushing. So
Just put
listen.
your hand down and let's talk.
You're also
Listen.
going, shh.
Listen.
Yeah, you're just kind of looking around. No one in this waterfront is giving you guys a
Listen.
second glance.
Listen. I have an idea.
Oh.
It's a horrible, amazingly awesome, the best thing you've ever heard in your entire life.
Some
I'm
of
going
those
to
words match.
ask the blacksmith, the
Blacksmith.
the
smithy?
blacksmith to tell that we are gonna act like pirates, not pirates, but like ship people that work on ships.
Sailors.
We're gonna be like Arthur. We're gonna act like Arthur. We're gonna act exactly like Arthur. Okay.
All right.
Then-
And punch Cormac.
I'm
But like a little punch. Like,
funny,
yeah, I thought it was too.
hilarious, even. I was trying to make a TikTok joke, and what I don't know if anybody got it. Anyway,
I don't do TikTok.
no,
I
well,
don't do jokes.
it's a good joke, hilarious, even. Anybody? No, yeah, and yeah, we.
I got it.
I got it. Thanks,
Got it.
appreciate it. Thank you. No, I would do that. I will act like him, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the blacksmith and be like, "Listen, we need to talk to the head guard because it's just we've got a problem with one of our ships."
I have
And
a
then-
question.
Huh?
Is that Arthur's voice?
No, that's just a pirate voice. But I will act
Okay.
like Arthur. It'll be
Okay.
great. Just yeah.
Continue.
This is,
Continue.
we're just this is the facade.
Okay, continue.
Then we're gonna go tell him to go to the bar, and then he's gonna say, "Hey, we're gonna meet him over at the bar. We're gonna wait and have a little, some milk, and then we will wait.
I wouldn't say milk.
Milk.
Continue. No,
Yes.
I would say ale.
I think it's a word choice you're
Let-
choosing.
Ale,
Frog.
girl.
Continue. Continue.
Anyway, once that happens, then I will perceptively perceive him, and then we can leave.
What do you mean by perceptively perceive?
Watch this. And then I'm going to walk over to the blacksmith.
Okay. You walk over to the
hold on.
blacksmith.
I want to tell Caleb something. Out of his entire plan, I don't know what he's trying to accomplish, but it doesn't sound like something that'll get him arrested. So let's let him do it.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Let's go watch. Him.
Do you just want to go ahead and go to the bar?
No, I want to watch. I want to watch all this. So I want to see his impersonation of Arthur.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Fuck.
So you head up to the blacksmith, who is a relatively muscular-looking half-orc, hammering down. It looks as though he's making some kind of rings that sit on long spikes. You don't know, but this guy makes tools and fasteners and stuff like that, not weapons. But as you kind of approach, he looks over. Yeah.
Hello, kin.
Are you trying to do an Arthur impression?
I'm going to act like
Yeah,
Arthur.
okay. I'm just trying to say. But yeah, surprisingly enough, ignore whatever Bevo does. Just imagine that in a very surprising fashion, Gorbeck sinks into quite literally the best impression of Arthur you've ever heard. He nails the voice. He nails the mannerisms. It's weird.
So, I don't know what I'm sorry, Sean. I love you. I'm so sorry. I'm done. I can't. I'm trying to remember all the Arthur things, and I can't for the life
Continue.
of me.
I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see how far the neck roll.
This is what
I
happened.
know.
I know,
The situation. So continue.
Anyway, I'm gonna be like, hey, I can't. I want to do it, but I can't. We're just gonna be normal and act
What would your mother say?
Oh,
Do
boy.
it. Do it.
Anyway, so I was wanting to know if you've ever seen the guard captain here, the man over there, whoever, I guess, runs this place, because I need some help with our ship.
The half orc just kind of looks down at you a little bit. Oh, well, so you have a ship, huh?
Well, it's not my ship. It's the captain's ship, Captain Cragglehoof.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. Not sure that I've recalled that name, but I suppose it's possible. There's a lot of ships that come through here.
It's new. It's a very new ship. We're working really hard to make it, but we just had some problems, some hoodlums, you know.
Yeah,
You know.
that'll happen when you got a captain who hasn't been around long enough to be able to spot the riffraff.
That's the problem. That's exactly what the problem is, and I was just wanting to know if, maybe someone that if you knew anyone, or me and my partners, my comrades, are going to be over in the ship over here. Excuse me, not the ship. I'm sorry. You got me talking about the ship, and it's making me miss, the cabin. We'll be in the bar, just grabbing an ale. And so, what do you recommend? I mean, I just haven't been here before.
Well, I suppose that depends on the amount of corn you have available. The ale here is all right. Wine's best, though. Some beer's pretty good. They have some in from the area. They've also got some weird. Some of the students from the Athenaeum kind of get together and I guess want to use their skill of potion making to make some sort of mixed drink stuff. I don't know. They've got shit in there that's like pink, that's got fruit in it.
Wow.
I don't know. That's not really my shtick. I'll usually stick with the ale and the beer myself.
Well, the nice thing about, again, working for Craggletooth, I'll pull out a gold coin, and then I'm going to prestidigitation to 5. Because we've got tons of coin. And then I'm going to put it back down to 1. And then I'll flick him 1. You could potentially send the captain or whoever that you know over to the bar. We should be there for the next hour. I would appreciate it very much.
Well, I suppose Vandal doesn't really come out here that often. Worst case, typically how this is settled is you make them walk the plank and put them out with flotsam and jetsam on the tide. But, yeah, I suppose if you got some sort of a fence, then Vandal or some of his people will be able to kind of help you out, I guess. Still, you could just go to the Irons and ask for a constable to come and handle it for you.
I know, but they don't like us, I guess, fraternizing with the... I mean, I don't even know what my captain talks about.
I get you. You guys run gray cargo. All right. Fair enough. Keep it off boat. There's plenty of that type around here. All right, so...
like I said, I'll be over here. I would be really appreciative of it. And then I'm going to toss him another gold coin. And then...
Yeah, he kind of grabs it and is just kind of looking at it. You guys must ship some pretty interesting stuff if you're running around tipping in gold. Not that I complain much, mind you. It's just, honestly, if you got the money, well, you could wait for the local constabulary to come and do something about it. Which you might be waiting for quite a lot of time unless you drag them to the Irons yourself. Alternatively, there are a few folk around here who could handle it for you.
It's something that we do prefer the law to handle. It keeps them. What do they say? Keep your friends close. Keep your enemies closer. That's all. If we let them trust that they can work with us, then perhaps they can trust that others.
I suppose there's wisdom in that. No need to run around and mark up your ledger when you don't have to. So, right. But as I said, I very much doubt Vandal will come and see you anytime soon. So, you might have to take a more direct route, I'm afraid.
Well, that's rather unfortunate. I was hoping a fine, upstanding man of the port would be able to help me out, but I guess I don't know. And then I'm gonna lean forward and be like, "Come on, help me out."
Well, I don't exactly have the closest relationship with Vandal. I just, on occasion, do some basic work when the castle smith is not available. Roll me a perception or persuasion check.
+9, dear lord. Okay, 24.
24. And he kind of looks you over. But as a fellow marginalized individual, and a rather eloquent one at that, I should say, you make us outsiders look good. I have a friend of mine that apprentices for the castle smith over there in the Irons, and I suppose I could have a quick chat with him and hoping he could do me a solid.
I'd very much appreciate it if you could.
Great. I would warn you, though, if Vandal's going to come all the way out just to come and meet you and talk to you about your problem, I would recommend you have some sort of tribute, or at least be very free with the alcohol when he comes to meet you. Wouldn't want him getting a bad opinion of you.
Absolutely not. What kind of sailor would I be? And I wink again.
Fair enough. All right. He kind of looks around. Well, I suppose that's enough options. I'll go ahead and have a quick word with him, and then hopefully something comes of it.
I extend my hand.
And he just kind of reaches out, doing the grasp of the forearm. Although this guy, he goes right around and, his thumb and pinky are kind of wrapped around your, your forceps.
It's like grabbing a pencil.
Before. Yeah.
Well,
tiny little thing.
My mother always told me I should have a plan B. And I said, if I'm not going to play guitar, I'm going to play the drums. And if I'm not going to play the drums, I'm going to play bass. I've always wanted to play music. I was completely obsessed.
Right. Okay, then. He kind of walks over to, the back room, kind of opens up the door and starts yelling at someone inside. And he kind of makes his way back towards you, sets down his hammer and stuff, takes off the apron. A couple younger folks, looks like a dwarf and a human, kind of step out, and they seem to kind of take over where this guy they kind of left off. And as he kind of goes, the name's Shakur, by the way.
Shakur. Name's Go Trek.
Go Trek.
Yeah.
Ah, that's a very goblin name.
That's what my mother always told me.
Right. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your day.
You as well. Hopefully, we'll see each other again.
I hope so. Especially if you keep bringing these nice little golden lovelies.
I'm gonna sneeze and prestidigitation a bunch of gold pieces on the ground.
He kind of looks down and goes, "That's disgusting."
You think that's gross? And then I'm gonna suck them back up.
He looks down and goes, "You know, if you ever decide to stay landlocked, I'm sure there's a few circuses that could probably use someone like you."
I'll take that as a
You
compliment.
hear from the back of the room.
All right, let's go to the bar.
Okay.
Immediately leave. Like once you start to turn around, we leave.
Yep. So you head over to the bar. About 45 minutes go by. Oh, I guess that's a good point. Art, Volred, Gander, what are you guys doing in this interim? Izal and Calum ran out after Gorbeck. They did not immediately return. And a couple minutes turned to 5 minutes, to 10 minutes, to 30, to 45. Still no return.
So I guess they're not coming back.
Yeah, Gorbeck got him arrested.
Ever we left. We got a boat.
We're dead.
Well, that one's Caleb's fault. He must have stepped in a pothole or something, and then
Died.
a gray ooze just popped out. Like,
Is Gander in his room?
Gander is wherever Gander says he is.
He's probably sleeping.
You're muted.
Mooted.
You woke me up. I was taking a nap.
I didn't wake you up,
Izal woke me up.
Yeah.
but Izal's not here. Where is Gander right now?
I'm out in the living room.
Oh, okay, so you're out in the common area with everybody
Yeah.
else. Where's Volred?
Chilling.
Okay, but is he sitting or standing?
He's going through the house trying to figure out where I can let this stash.
Come back.
I'm kidding. Okay.
Find the crack stash.
Oh, you're not gonna find it. Okay, great. So I will be talking to Gander in the common area. Gander, what is that? I can't read what you wrote here. I don't think I would be able to read what you wrote here, even if it was legible, which is a word that I learned from Caleb because he kept telling me that these have to be legible when you write your ledgers. So what is this? What is this here?
Like use a couple extra lenses to magnify it. Just that means watch out for muggers in the Undercity.
Muggers.
Yeah, people try to take your money.
Okay, great. You know what? I don't know if I learned something in the forest. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something. Hold on. You see Arthur focus in, and he starts like channeling this key into like a little orb, and like right above the table where the map is, he cast Wild Companion, which is the same as Find Familiar for the druid, and summons a squirrel.
Okay. Little squirrel's got like really kind of long ears, a really bushy tail. Just kind of staring at you with like these little glowing green blue eyes.
Roscoe. All right, cool. Awesome. I need you to do me a favor. Can you at least nod to let me know that you hear what I'm saying? That's good, Roscoe. All right, so what I need you to do is I need you to go talk to your squirrel friends in the area and tell me where the guards are in this map. I just need to know like what locally we have.
And
I
then
know,
it's like,
I know it's gonna be a lot. I know that you're not really familiar with this area, but I promise you, I just need to know like just where there's a lot of guards at. Squeaker McSqueaker 10. You're fine. It's okay. It's okay. Just if you could just generalize just where they are. Thank you.
and he just kind of like leaps off and it's like scampering around the floor. It's like wiggling up underneath the front door.
I could have opened that, Roscoe. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna need some more information on this map, so I'm gonna give Roscoe a little bit more time to figure out what exactly is happening here. Because you didn't put where the guards are.
You want to try to copy a map from a Harrington while he's trying to get the hell out of here?
Do you want to make a map out of nothing where there's a whole bunch of ghosts that are just currently sitting in the middle of a ruin?
And yeah, but you had walls that you could work off of.
But you had a map that you could reference from.
Yeah, but I couldn't hold it down and do a good reference.
And I didn't have anything to work with. So I think we're
you
in
had
the
walls
same...
to work with. You had a previous map you could work with.
Random room with no spacing, and I don't know how far the wall is from the other wall.
That's not my problem.
And you not being able to sketch a map is not mine. So
maybe you should have been here.
Well, I had other things to do, Gander.
Always so busy.
To do.
Busy.
I am actually relatively busy keeping you guys alive. Any arguments to that? Didn't think so. Okay, so as we were talking about, what does this say? Because this doesn't say muggers.
I don't know. If you're so good at maps, why don't you read it?
Red!
I need you to kill somebody!
I show up. I just kind of slink in.
Hey, Red, I know you can read. I can't. So can you tell me what Gander wrote on this little thing right here?
I don't know.
Eric,
can I?
On the map, did the Harrington have any markings of like quantity of potential guards?
Not really. There's a couple spaces where it looks like he had frowny faces. And then there's a few spots where he put like little money bag symbols. You get a sense that he's got like his own little iconography that he uses that he did not share with you.
Like it's.
So I guess I would pop up and just be like, Arthur, is there a concern?
Yeah, we don't know where the guards are. And so if we don't know where the guards are, we're going to probably walk into something that we don't want to walk into.
How could that be? Gandor made the map.
I don't know. Ask Gander. I can't read and he won't tell me.
I copied all of the information I was able to that he provided. If he did not provide locations and quantities of said patrols, then I will not have quantities and locations of said patrols.
Wait, is this Thieves' Cat?
Hard to say. It could
well,
be.
like not for me, but like for some of the newer characters or newer players in this campaign, if they are able to read Thieves' Cat with their character, I don't know if that's something that could be identifiable.
Be Thieves' Cat adjacent, but there's some gibberish on there that might be.
That was me trying to help somebody.
I have Thieves' Cant as a language, which means
so
to help progress.
So you can't read jack shit on Gander's map, but Arthur has like tried to scale up that font size a little bit, and as you can kind of read it, you can be like, oh yeah, you kind of guess what some of this. You get the sense that like frowny faces are like guards or people that you want to avoid. Little money bag signs are like people who can get you stuff. So he's kind of built like this little shorthand legend or key on the map for like where he can go to get certain things, what are some areas he should avoid, what might be some secret passageways that he didn't put on the maps, those kinds of things.
Now, don't get it twisted. Gander didn't do that. The Harrington did.
Yep, and Gander did a piss poor example of copying it over, having no idea what it was.
It's like a legend. I have no idea what it means. So it's just like, is it important? I don't know. So is it going on there?
Which is fair.
50-50.
So Red, do you like? So what can you like? Can you read that to me? Because I don't know what it says, and Gander won't tell me what it says.
I don't know what it says. It's just
you wrote the scribbly line.
It's all he had on there. It was frowny faces, scribbly money bags, and like some buildings.
So I guess obviously not knowing what's on there, am I able to relay this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, some of Gander's translations are pretty much useless, like bad translation. But a lot of them you can say, oh, yeah, okay, well, I'm pretty sure this guy means this. And there were some, notes in the margin that's like, okay, certain words were not good, but even if you use context clues, you can kind of figure it out. Basically, what you notice is that Sean Dunn has kind of noted accesses to the sewers, as well as a few locations that he calls dungeons that seem to exist beneath the city, and most of those have like really big "do not go here" signs, danger, peligro.
Cuidado.
But I don't know what you relay to the rest of the people, so you have to tell me what you relay of that information.
And then you notice some spots that look like this is underground taverns, underground brothels. It's all, as far as you can tell, there's like a whole actual city district here that's kind of on the gray, not quite black market, but gray market.
You could say it's under the city.
Yeah.
Love it.
So I described that.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
So the frowny faces mean guards or don't go there.
Or like
the money bags means that there's probably something to loot. Or
the money bags means that there's someone who can get you some special equipment or stuff.
Okay, so this is like a nice store or something, and then these little like doors that have like locks on them mean don't go there.
Arthur.
Well, I think
I can only assume what you infer to be true because I made it so clear that Gander would. Would you like my help?
No, I just don't. What does infer mean?
Basically, Gander can only confirm or deny what you are asking currently. I can only help translate because I made it clear that Gander needed to understand all of this and not I.
Okay, there's some mixed signals going on here. So for you, these symbols mean this, and I basically just repeat myself. And then for Gander, these were the places that those symbols were, to the best of your knowledge.
Yes. I can only tell you what I believe is to be written on there. But in terms of actual description from our visitor, I did not pay attention.
Okay.
And he didn't describe it. Oh, he just said, here's the map, here's my tunnels, here's the Undercity, here's the siege tunnels.
Gander.
Okay.
I did not get much help. I complained about it too.
So Eric, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to re-scribe the map that Gander made on a larger piece of paper with those symbols relatively where they are, and understanding that we need something bigger and not just this small piece of paper to get from place to place. If I get any information back from my familiar, then I will add that to whatever map I have scribed.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. So, Izal, Caleb, Gorbeck.
I'll point out that you're trying to like enhance a fax and then fax it again.
Yep.
Yeah, a Xerox.
But like, listen, let's look at the reference source. We've already heard that it's not that good in the first place. The most, like, we can only go up from here. It was a quick scrib. It was like he did what he could with the amount of time that he had, and I appreciate that. I'm just trying to make it a little bit more
I imagine
digestible.
one of the symbols was like a piece of broccoli, but Gander thought that's clearly a waterfall, and he drew like his version of a waterfall. And
Or a
like,
tree.
Or it's like, what the fuck is there a waterfall here for? That would mean like Oh, I have no idea. Why is that here? Like acid water.
I'm basically just taking his map and scaling it up appropriately.
Cool. Makes sense. Okay. So, Gorbeck and group, after about 45 minutes to an hour, there is a figure that walks in to the bar.
Okay, so hold on. Before we get into that.
Okay.
Because I'm going to look at Exalt and Caleb and be like, okay, so the only thing I'm trying to do right now is just copy his mannerisms and try to hear his voice. This is literally the only thing I'm trying to do right now.
You got to work on your momisms. That's pretty bad.
You're right. I don't disagree with that, but I didn't really interact with my mother, so I don't have any. So I'm just trying.
So, why are you trying to get his mannerisms down?
I'm just trying to listen. My head's on the shoulders of the block of the guillotine here. Okay. You know what I mean. So if this fails, like I die or go to jail or die, I don't really want to. So I'm trying to do everything I possibly can to potentially
Slow down. Are you trying to copy his voice and mannerisms so that you can talk to guards when we're in the prison?
Yeah.
The problem with that is that you do not look like him.
Well, yeah, but I could disguise myself like him. I mean, it's not that hard.
You're
like
going to disguise
3 feet shorter than him.
That's the problem.
2 feet.
I mean, you could turn me into him, right?
I cannot.
Oh.
That is the issue. You might be able to do it, but you have to have some way of making you look like the guard captain. And I don't know if you realize this, but every single person in this establishment has at least glanced at you because of who you are. You do not look like the guard captain. You do not act like the guard captain as right now. Even if you have the voice to back it up, you do not have the looks to back it up. Do you have some way of disguising yourself besides magically? Neither do I. Do you have another plan for this?
I just assumed.
No. What else can we do here?
So your plan was to have the guard captain come here so you could see him and check him out and then copy him?
Yeah.
That's a good plan. But it's the issue with what Galen said.
Yeah.
Missing that vital puzzle piece.
Yeah.
I think you made friends with the blacksmith, though.
Yeah.
It's a positive.
Well, he realizes Gotrek lied to him.
I mean, I didn't.
We might want to think of a way out of the lie you told.
Yeah.
We do not really have a ship.
Also, you're a goblin, so he'll know which one it was.
The only goblin the only goblin he's probably seen all day.
No, there are on rare occasions you've seen a goblin.
That's what I said all
How
day.
many come into the blacksmith shop and start tipping in gold? Like, you're gonna remember that goblin, who's
Yeah,
covered
sure.
in purple stripes, by the way.
And you didn't sound like this.
Those are Eric goblins. All right, so how do we get out of this one? Well, you could just leave, but then you kind of ruin the friendship with the blacksmith. If you stay and lie, what could we tell the captain of the gut? I don't know who you invited over here. I wasn't paying attention. They had some really nice swords over there.
I have a theory. Gorbek, if you are invisible, you don't really have a body to
See?
become noticed. So you could say something to the effect you drink an invisibility potion whenever you try to command the guards.
That would be a thing.
That's the only other way of using this that I can see.
Okay. Hey, do you think we could talk to the book? You think we could learn it? Like to turn me into something different?
If we had time, possibly.
I'll
We got, like-
also note that Izal is present for this conversation.
Yep, I know.
Like if we like we got like what, an hour?
Gorbek,
I'm talking to books. I knew that thing was fucking cursed. I'll yell at you later for this. You should probably think of a way out of this situation before you start invoking demons and shit, though.
you're not
Well,
a demon.
Technically, that only happened one time, and I didn't see it happen, so I didn't evoke any demons.
Wait, I was talking about one of you. Alright, both of you are fucking weird. That's fine.
I mean, I know.
Why am I with you two?
Frick. Well, how about this? I'll go tell him that I had to leave, that our ship was getting robbed again.
No, I think that might get his attention. Isn't he like the constable or something?
Well, not the guy, but
The blacksmith?
yeah.
Sure. His name was Shakor?
Yeah.
Shakor?
hmm
I mean, didn't he like just leave to go talk to him?
Well, I know, but I don't. Maybe he's back at the thing. He's probably not going to be there for very long. Like he said it could be time. I don't know. I made a flub, and I apologize for flubbing because I thought Caleb, could do stuff that I can't do.
What if he just told the constipation man that like you got fired from the ship because you went asking for help instead of letting them do it themselves?
Yeah, then he's gonna go and look into the ship that doesn't exist.
Wow. All the more reason. Like, well, it was there. Now it's not. Not your problem. You got fired. I don't know how good you are lying.
I mean, I guess I could do that.
Now, you could tell him the truth, but that'll probably get us arrested. I'm about to tell you no on that one.
Okay.
We got shit
Yeah,
to do
I'll-
tonight. We gotta
Sure.
go commit crimes tonight.
Although, to be fair, if we got arrested, we get there faster.
Oh yeah, this beeline right there. It's an inside job, everyone.
I could like cry and be like, "You could just take me to like the 8th floor of the tallest tower."
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not so specific at all.
Nah, we only got one room there. It's already occupied. The 7th floor will do, I guess. Yeah. I agree. You got some bunk beds.
I guess we could kind of get to know the guy. Maybe we could be really nice to him.
Oh, what if I'm
Maybe.
like really fucking drunk?
Oh. Do we have the time for that? Does he have the time for that?
I got the time for it.
Well, here's the thing. You start them off on simple drinks and then just ramp it up to shots after that.
You start off with shots. That is a simple drink.
Fair.
Don't worry, Caleb. You and your human liver can set aside for this one.
The fuck you talking about? I got this.
Oh. Well, be honestly, you'll probably be more effective during the B&E than I would, so I can handle being drunk during that. You probably should focus on spellcasting.
I have a spell that can remove it.
That seems like you're using a spell slot to get rid of that, didn't you?
Yes.
That seems counterintuitive.
I'm also lying out my ass.
You're not even drunk yet. Sober Caleb's weird. I mean, I've seen you drunk.
You've never seen Caleb sober.
Just constantly drunk. Wakes up with some peppermint schnapps. We could do it. Fine. Let's befriend him and get him
Let's
drunk.
give it a shot. I need a
Dude,
milk.
You gotta drink something better than that when you're talking to him.
Have you had like alcohol before?
No. You wouldn't like me when I'm drunk.
I don't really like you much when you're sober either.
Well, I hit on people when I'm drunk, and that's not good.
Well, the captain may be into it.
Kind of going all in here. I'm not saying get drunk, but maybe you can do a little show and tell, like, oh, I'm spiking my milk. Ooh. That way they think you're not drinking something, being sober.
Then the milk would taste bad.
You don't have to actually pour it in. I thought you all could do like magic and shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Prestidigitation,
I can
things of that
have
nature.
magic. Holy crap! I totally forgot.
I should have brought
Yeah.
that axe when I had the chance.
All right, let's see what becomes of this.
How long are we gonna stay here? Like 3 hours? I'll put a time
The
limit.
job is done.
I mean, I'm gonna step out and find like someone who could run the message to the safe house, like a kid or something, so they don't worry about us. We've been gone for a while.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna step out.
How about I blow my horn, and then just it's an alarm. They know that we're alive.
Oh,
That's more
that
like a
horrifying noise is more shocking, and that's gonna cause them to panic probably.
I mean, it might not even reach. We don't know.
Especially since that horn has only been used as an oh shit alarm in the past.
Or I have a new magic item and I want to use it. Like an asshole.
What do you have?
He's got that alarm horn. I'm gonna go find someone to run a message. I step out. I look for, I don't know, who. We're near that coastal side, right, where all the ships or shit are.
Yeah, you guys are currently in the
Waterside.
high water
High water.
district.
I'm gonna look for some. Their background is like an urchin background, right? I'm gonna look for some down and kind of destitute individuals to run a message.
Okay, so you're looking for an urchin.
Yeah.
Okay, you managed to find a young man, probably 13 or 14, kind of like really long, kind of poorly kept blonde hair. This was kind of tied back in a loose braid, loose clothing. Definitely seems he's probably spent most of his life here in the district.
Hey, you.
And he just kind of stops and looks over. Yeah? What you want?
Looking to make some quick coin?
How quick?
I don't know how fast at running are you.
I'm pretty fast. At least the local guards here would pay that.
Ah, good. What's your name?
The name's Erwin. And yours?
That's not much of your concern, is it?
Oh, come on. I told you mine.
Well, I don't know that's your real name anyway. You can call me Kelvin.
Kelvin.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's not the real name
Doesn't
anyway.
That's an awfully manly sounding dwarf name.
Let's say it's been used quite a few times in the histories, so we'll go with Kelvin then.
Alright. Anyway, what sort of money are you looking for?
I need you to go to a safe house of mine, knock on the door, whoever answers it, tell them that the 3 idiots are safe and they'll probably be back in about 4 hours.
It's an awfully big city. Where exactly am I supposed to be going with this message?
Eric, how long did it take us to get what I estimate from like where our safe house is to where the blacksmith was to here?
20 minutes, maybe.
It's about 20 minutes, or less, depending on how fast you are.
Aye, but in what district?
It's on. Oh, fuck, I don't know what district it was. What district did you put us in, Eric?
That's actually a good question.
I don't know, Eric. You haven't told us.
Let me check. It's in the 5th ward next to the Adventurers Guild, which
Ah.
would be the Commons.
That explains why I got there so fast. It's in the 5th ward by the Adventurers Guild, next to the Commons, or in the Commons. Shouldn't be much of a
Alright.
hassle for you.
No, not a big problem there. How will I know it? You got an address?
Do I have an address, Eric?
Yeah, a loose location.
Oh, a good description of the house. I'll let him figure out what it is.
Aye, okay. I think I know the place you're talking about. All right, well, how's pins? How much you offering?
I'll give you 3 silver now, and 2 silver if you get back to me.
Deal. Where do I find you?
I'll be in the tavern. Over there.
Kind of looks over and goes, "Works out. All right. Don't order the meat pies though; they're not fresh."
I didn't expect
And he
much.
kind of reaches his hand out.
3 silver.
Okay. And then he kind of turns and kind of a half jog runs away.
Nice kid. I go back in the tavern. And I
Alright.
check to make sure I wasn't robbed by him in that process.
Doesn't appear as though you've been robbed.
Oh, good.
All right.
Bonus.
A few minutes later, a man makes his way into the tavern that sticks out. He wears kind of this blue and kind of burgundy colored coat with pauldrons. And you can see underneath part of his coat, there's like thin kind of chainmail, almost like an elven chain or chain shirt that lies underneath. And he carries a sword at his side. He's got kind of like one of those like Napoleon style hats that's just kind of all the way through, front to back. It's got plumage. Kind of looks around, spots Gorbeck, and then makes his way, and you can hear the ringing of spurs on his feet as he approaches. As he looks at the group and says, "Oh, I believe you're expecting me."
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, Vandal, the Constable of the Irons, welcome. to a humble bar, whatever you'd like to call it.
Right. Technically, the title is Chief Officer, but that's fine. It's my understanding, based on what Shakur told me, that you're having an issue with some members of your crew.
I exactly am having issues. I've been released of duty.
And he kind of looks over to Caleb and he's all, do I need to take him with me?
He's just a few deep in the cup. He doesn't cause any issues.
Deep in the cup. I'm deep in my sorrows, I say, Vandal. And I would like to invite you to have a drink with me and my comrades that are still my comrades.
We'll
If
pay.
Be so obliged.
Izal, roll persuasion.
It's rude.
Yeah.
I'm so persuasive. Let me make sure I have it up so it actually shows it. Hey, that's pretty good for me. A 7.
Yeah. He kind of looks you over, and you see him not exactly sure what to make of you. Gorbek's display seems to have put him off just a little bit, but he's not walking away. He's kind of going like, okay, who are these freaks? He's kind of looking you over. You know, his eyes kind of like end on Caleb. So where are you from, friend? You local?
I'm from quite a ways south from here.
So part of the Isles, or are you from Shilnar?
The Isles.
And kind of looks you up and down. A hedge, I'm guessing.
You are guessing correct. You are very astute.
Yeah, well, hopefully you're one of the kind that doesn't make trouble.
We are one of the kinds that try to prevent trouble.
Ah.
Those are few and
Adventurous,
far
huh?
between. Well, yes.
And kind of looks
You from
over
here,
towards.
or did you come here?
Are you asking him?
Yeah, I said, are you from here, or did you come here?
I'm a native of the capital.
You
He
done much
kinda-
traveling yourself?
Some, back when I was with the Legion. And kind of looks over at Izal. You see his eyes kind of flit over a little bit. You can kind of notice his eyes stop and stare a little longingly on your side piece, Izal. Definitely seems to recognize the crest on your battle axe. And then his eyes shifts from one of curiosity to suspicion.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, we're fine.
So, you're in a group of adventurers, huh?
Well, now.
And your friend here, the goblin, is having a problem, but not having a problem. I'm starting to get a little confused about what I'm doing here. You can understand. From my perspective, it seems as though I've been asked here under false pretenses.
From what I understand, old G-Dog here was having an issue with the crew, and I guess they fired them. And, like, we're buddies with them, so we figured we'd come and have some drinks with them. Right?
Worked hard to get those ruffians away. And, well,
Ruffians.
they kicked this ruffian out. Honestly, I need a job. I need a job slugging muck, clean it out. I don't know. Maybe cells of a disgusting type. Men that sit and waste their way away while I stand and clean trout from a trailer hose. My mother used to always say, if you can't do anything right, well, you'll probably never do anything right. And I have done something wrong. So maybe that only means that I can do something right. Because wrong has followed me my whole life. Maybe I just need a pair of bars standing at my back to look in and say, where did these dogs hunt?
I look at the guy like, yeah, he's had quite a bit. I have no idea what the fuck that was about.
Yeah, I can understand. Well, I'm kind of looking over. I think it's probably safe to cut him off for now.
Go trick.
Nah.
Last one. Then no more.
I'm gonna swish it in the cup.
You got like something right here. There you go.
Named Goldrick. Sorry.
He
So
doesn't
you said-
reach. He doesn't reach out to take your hand. It's like, Vandal, as you let everyone in this bar know multiple times, I'm the chief officer of the constabulary.
It's nice to meet you. Sometimes my emotions get the best of me. I have to do a better job of centering myself. The unfortunate thing, well, maybe not unfortunate. Maybe this is the bottom of the rock, just like the empty of cup that skyrockets me back to the top of an iron throne. You know, I hate you, Brad, so much. Anyway.
We are gonna have to revoke his
You're not supposed
no
to look at Discord.
I'm
No
sorry.
Discord while RPing.
I mean, I'm speaking gibberish as it is anyway. So.
The sad part is I can totally see it, Ralph. I so totally get it. Oh, man. All right.
I basically, I just want to try to talk my way into maybe working for the thing.
Are you trying to say you're unemployed and you're looking for a job? Go
Yep.
trick.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Oh,
Could have
so
used so many, like, so much less words.
less words and more appropriate. What
No.
Repeat after me.
y'all hiring?
I need
I
a job.
need a job.
Are you hiring?
Are you hiring?
Yo trabajo.
Vandal just kind of looks down.
Yo necesito trabajo.
Yo necesito trabajo.
I remember some Spanish.
Well,
Cito Trabajar.
That's trabajar. Trabajo is I work. Trabajar is work. Yeah. I don't fucking know things.
that's handled by people who are not. However, I suppose I do have some time to discuss some things. And he kind of looks over to his all, eyes kind of briefly kind of flip back down to your Warhammer. I believe I was offered drink.
Ah, well, ale or something hard or is he human or like what are we talking here?
Human. You get the sense probably late 30s, early 40s, something like that.
Well, I'd offer you something harder, but I don't know if you can take it.
He kind of looks over and goes, "An Eldon Red will be fine."
That sounds expensive. Hey, glass? They put that in glasses? Elden Red? I don't know.
Yeah, the guy is just kind of looks over and goes, "All right, fine," and comes back and then drops a bottle of wine at the table.
Well,
And get me a milk.
no, you cut you off, you lactose intolerant weirdo.
And he just kind of looks over and goes, "Fermented milk?"
It gets that way pretty quick when you put it in the stomach.
I see.
Can I get a glass or something? I don't know. You want to drink it right out of the bottle? That seems kind of weird.
No, I mean, the guy comes by, gets like the tumblers and stuff, and it's uncorking and start pouring.
There you go. I'll take another ale. Well, you got something to talk about? I notice you're checking out my axe here.
It is curious, considering your little group has come aboard. I'm wondering if perhaps you're a member of the delegation.
I am loosely affiliated. Kind of like a 6 degrees of separation kind of thing, only a lot less than 6.
I see.
Talking about.
It does make me very curious how a member of the Golden Forge is traveling with a hedge wizard and, well, I would say it's odd that you're also traveling with a goblin, but truth be told, and he kind of looks at Caleb and he's all, the two of you traveling together is quite interesting.
Well, Caleb, I thought I told you at the house that the
Oh,
Golden
the
Forge-
delegation of the Golden Forge.
Yeah,
I didn't realize your axe had their symbol on it though.
It's the same one. Yeah, I'll tell, I guess, the story of both of you. Yes, my grandfather was one of the co-founders of it. And I got this one when I was at Summerness and went to their headquarters. I was talking with Elowain. I would try to, but she was busy. But they left a note and gave me the axe for it.
Oh, so a legacy.
Yeah.
And he kind of looks over to Gorbeck. And where do you fit into all of this, my little green friend?
I fit on a boat.
We all did meet on a boat.
I fit.
Sort of.
Huh?
Met on a boat.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
Right.
I was on the. I went on the ship with all of you guys.
Yeah, we were all shipping together. And then I'm going to turn Arthur on.
Pretty sure we met in a tavern when you got.
Yeah.
bitch
Caleb and
slapped by
Gorbeck
him.
arrived separately. Izal arrived with Gander, Volred, and Arthur.
No,
Giant.
I'm
All a giant blur to me anyway. That's in
Oh.
in character.
I'm
it's a
pretty
blur.
sure we met in a tavern when Gorbeck got bitch slapped.
You got hit by a child.
Go Trek.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go Trek got nailed with a broomstick.
That was hilarious. I can still hear the crack.
He looked like a 12-year-old, but he hit like a 14-year-old.
Check that broomstick to see if it's corked. Ah, yeah. Oh, no, it was the ship, and then we got off the ship and we found you guys, yeah. So, old Hedge Wizard. That's a weird name, Hedge Wizard. Every time I hear that, I think of, like, shrubs. Why do they call you all Hedge Wizards?
Nope.
I
no.
also look at it
It's
as like,
just-
why do they call you all guys Hedge Wizards? Hedge Wizards. It's like, you all, I haven't heard that term until I came down here.
That I'm not sure.
It's a term still like in Ashgar a little bit, though in Ashgar, the term rustic wizard or is a little more common.
Nomad.
But yeah. But so the term hedge wizard actually refers more to people who have to practice their magic out in the hedge, at the fringes of society.
There we go. I will describe that.
So it's like a really old.
You're a
phrase.
boony wizard?
Pretty much.
Yes. I learned something today.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just weird circumstance, I suppose, that had us all meet together.
Yeah. Very much so.
Or perhaps it's fate, or the conspiracies of a third party.
I heard that there's no such thing as fate. No, there's no such thing as chance-only fate. I don't know. It was third-party type of transgressions.
Did your mother say that?
No, the other person did it. And I think he was quoting somebody else in the process of doing it.
Yeah.
My mother would not have said that. She said, "You're a fucking moron. Go back to school."
That
Your mother sounds charming.
Oh yeah, she's not alive anymore. Don't worry about it.
sorry for your loss.
She is real old. I mean, I was, yeah, they're dead from old age. Don't worry about it. It's not like a dragon came and attacked them. That poor dragon. Yeah. There was a dragon involved at one point, but it was really more of a visiting for birthdays. I had a very strange childhood.
Yeah. Sounds like it. I feel like I'm finding new layers to a person I don't know.
I'm like a parfait full of layers.
Layers.
Gotrek's like an onion. Different kind of layers.
Well, at any rate, as far as gainful employment, you are free to stop by the Iron at some point in time and put in work. Or, assuming you are of legal age, you can certainly conscript yourself into military service.
What are you, like 7?
I'm 13. Thank you very much.
After inflation.
Which is what in Goblin years?
I'm going to lean over to Izal. I don't know if that's old.
I don't know what inflation rates are on Goblin ages.
Listen, I've been off my mother's teat for at least 13 years now.
That would be your entire life.
I am a long-toothed goblin.
He's definitely old enough.
Yeah.
Are you certain? He does still kind of act like a child.
He acts pretty good compared to some of the goblins I've met.
Well, the other goblins did try to eat your face.
Well, they didn't succeed.
Kind of a low bar.
And I've met other goblins besides goblins.
You're not wrong.
Listen, how about this? You give me something that I can say that, hey, you told me to come here, and I'll try to make it in the next couple of days.
Like a letter? A letter of introduction?
I don't know. Something that people would know that it was you. If you'd be willing to do that for me. I know, we've cut up here for a little bit. I just would enjoy, I don't know. I know you don't know me, and for God's sake, I'm a goblin. But, other people, already look down upon me, and, well, you haven't, and I appreciate that. So I would just appreciate one more branch of olives stretched out towards me. Just do that for me.
Technically, he is looking down on you.
It's a height thing.
Caleb, you're right. You just always love to bring the light jokes with it. I just appreciate it so much.
It's a low blow, Caleb.
If you could do that for
It
me,
was low hanging fruit.
I would appreciate it very much.
Set the bar pretty low.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Like 30 or whatever he has.
21.
21. He kind of looks at you and goes, I'm not in the practice of writing letters of recommendation, especially to people I've only just met. So, that being said, your race is of no particular importance when it comes to military service. We take all kinds, so long as you are able to commit to the creeds and honors therein. Now, as far as military service, you can join today, this afternoon, or later on. Not a problem. So I'm afraid that's really about as much as I can go or speak on that. But in this time, as he's kind of going, but it would appear as though we have just about finished the wine, and that is generally my signal to go. Unless there is something else you fine individuals need from me.
Good.
Glad you could come have a drink with us.
When he stands
It
up,
was-
I'm going to reach out my hand to him.
Certainly
hand.
interesting. With that, he does reach out and grasp your hand, though it's not like a firm, hearty hand. It's more of a gesture of politeness more than anything else. Same with Izal. He hesitates for a moment, but shakes Gorbek's hand as well if the hand is offered.
Genuinely a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, it was certainly a interesting afternoon. So, hopefully, I don't find any of you in my prisons anytime soon.
Not likely. When do you get off? We could come have more drinks and just kind of hang out if you got nothing else to do.
Well, unfortunately, I am on the late duty this evening. We have a very special prisoner that is going to be executed soon. And since he is a high-value target, I, as the chief officer, am personally responsible for watching him this evening, as I can't trust the dolts on my payroll to do the same.
And how long have you been on duty so far?
Oh, let's see. I was on duty for 12 hours. I just got on not that long ago. So before too long, it'll be back to the grindstone for me.
Oh. Well,
Good
hopefully
luck
this
tonight.
prisoner gets what he deserves.
Yes, a mouthy little shit, but whatever. We can't get him to talk, so
Well, maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Call you out for drinks again. Maybe like, what if we like start a fight out by the docks? And would you be coming out there? Or
most likely you would be brought to the prisons and I would never hear of it.
Damn.
But at any rate,
That is kind of our shtick.
starting fights.
try to
Yeah.
call out high-ranking officials? I guess I don't know.
No,
Well.
just starting fights.
Well, we try to
Such is the
keep
case.
that out of the capital. So.
This is a rough area of town. It happens.
Hate to keep you. I bet you had to take what, like a nap before you start your shift. Well, it's gonna be a lot if you just came off a 12-hour. Or are you going on?
Yeah,
to
it's a
12
bit
hours?
of a short nap is in order. I do have some paperwork to fill out, but standard work stuff.
Well, hate to keep you. Good luck
Very
on
well.
guarding or whatever that does.
Very well. Enjoy your day. And
Will do.
kind of makes his way out of the tavern.
I like day drinking. Day drinking's fun. We should do this more
Hey,
often.
hey, Vandal.
Yeah.
He kind of stops right as he hits the edge of the door, pauses for a moment, and then just kind of pirouettes. Yes.
See you later.
Goodbye, Master Goltrek. And he turns and departs.
Did
That wasn't creepy at all.
Did you just give him like a little underhanded hint? Go Trek.
Talking about, that's all.
Oh, well, at least we know there's one guard.
Well, I will say this: if if you get seen tonight with your axe handle,
Oh yeah, I'm fucked. I'm gonna stay in the tunnel. So
yeah, Knights of the Golden Forge are kind of fucked.
yeah, I can't really risk ruining the negotiations. So I just kind of axed myself out of most of the situations in case something goes bad. Y'all didn't see me.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that. That was kind of bad.
First thing that went to my head was like, ooh, well, I better explain some things before he jumps to conclusions then. Because we could have got a lot of hot fuzz on us.
Oh yeah. But I think it's time to head back.
How's it been, like an hour or less?
At this point, probably been, and you guys would have left about an hour and a half ago. I imagine half hour, 45 minutes is all it took you guys to kill the bottle.
I was waiting for Erwin to have shown up. That little shit.
Yeah.
Fuckers, tell myself.
A couple minutes, like a minute or so after Vandal leaves is when Erwin returns. He's just kind of looking around going, "No, what the hell are you doing talking to one of the local constabularies? You know, he's a big one. Arrested me quite a few times."
That's why we were talking to him.
But you didn't tell him anything about me, did you?
No, Erwin. Wink.
Right. You got my 2 silvers.
Yeah. Did you get the message delivered?
Aye. There was a silent man with a... Actually, I only assume he was a man. Couldn't really tell. He's got the mask and lots of clothing.
Yeah, story checks out. Pull out 2 silver. There you go. Well,
So, what'd you do? You kidnap a child or something?
not yet. How old are you?
About 15. 16 next month.
Yeah,
I was just curious because I heard the sound of it looked like a child in there screaming.
That could have been numerous things, and I'm not entirely sure what it was.
Right. Anyway, see you around.
If I
And
need
he
any
kinda-
help, I'll assume I can probably find you around this areas.
He kind of goes, depends on the help.
Money's always good. Bye, Erwin.
I'm not interested in getting myself killed, though.
Stay fast and stay silent then.
Fair enough. And kind of leaves.
So,
Roughly, Art. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the city.
at a different time.
Well, roughly the same time. You're sitting here waiting. It's been a while.
Been a while.
And then you hear a scratching noise. And at the back door, you see a little puff of fur kind of shimmy underneath the door. Kind of go,
Roscoe, I can open the door, man. It's really not that hard.
then Roscoe kind of comes up, is kind of flitting.
So, did you figure out where there would be some guards and stuff?
Yeah, there's kind of the brief moment. We'll just make it easier by speaking in the common tongue. Goes,
Yeah.
It's like, I looked around a little bit myself, but I found a few people. There aren't any squirrels down there, though. I did find a badger. There's a few badgers down there, and some birds.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the guards, the people that walk around a lot.
Yeah, I know. There's some people there wearing armor. They are farther back. They don't really seem to patrol the Undercity, so you get a little while back until you see them. Mostly closer to, where's it? And you see him kind of like rifling around with some of the papers, and he kind of like lays his paw down at like the back of the Undercity where you guys start getting near the siege tunnels. They patrol just a little bit in there, but not very much.
Is there a lot of them, or is it just like a few of them?
Oh, it looks like just one, just to keep an eye out. There are lots of people down there that have weapons, though.
Lots of people that have weapons?
Oh, yes. Some of them wear them right on their belt, and then there are others that wear them under their little giant shirt things that you guys wear.
So where are those people?
And he just kind of like pats all over the area of the Undercity.
I put
basically
marks.
where the people gather. You
Okay.
get the sense that like the people that live down there in the Undercity, it's the kind of place that you go armed.
Okay. Oh, so these were just regular people. They didn't wear the same thing as the person who was standing guard.
Nope, those people like to wear a lot of black though.
Good, understood. So outside of just this, were you able to find if there was any other guards around this area, or is it just that one?
Oh well, I found a badger in the area who is knows a little bit about the tunnels. He goes in there from time to time, and then some rats. You know, basically my kindred country folk who basically live on the ground while the rest of us live in trees. Anyway, they go in there from time to time and, you know, eat some of the bugs and stuff that make their way up there. It seems the little parts, and he kind of gestures a little bit, the part of the siege tunnels and service corridors, not too many people go through there, especially little guard peoples. So I couldn't necessarily see myself, but I trust the badgers and the rats, you know. They may be dirty rats, but...
Nope, not dirty, just not afforded the same opportunities.
I don't know. This one smelled like piss, so probably pretty dirty.
All right, he's probably from the Northeast then. So we'll just say that was it. Thank you, Roscoe. How long ago was it that I sent Roscoe out? About an hour?
About an hour or so.
Okay, good, because this runs right about around the time that he would technically just poof out.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, it was absolutely fine." While down there, I saw.
Yeah. We're gonna have to work on that. Red, Gander. Red, Gander.
Yes.
Oh, there you go, Red. So basically there's only one guard guarding the tunnel. There's very few that are actually in the tunnels from what Roscoe said. So I mean, I think once we get to the tunnel it should be okay, but it seems like there's a lot of armed people on the way. So we might need to be careful.
We're armed as well.
We are, but there are, and I'm looking at all the little pat marks that Roscoe left on the map, and I'm like, there's a lot of other armed people along the way.
We're armed as well.
You're missing the whole point of there are a lot to just us. Like 6. There's you know what, never mind. We just need to get to the tunnel. And once we get to the tunnel, there's one guard that's kind of standing in the way. Cool. All right. Let me go find Gander because I feel like I just wasted some time there. Gander!
I'm just like in a as comfortable seat as I could find in the safe house. Just
how long do halflings have to sleep? Are you a halfling?
He's taking his 7th nap.
I'm just gonna leave him be until this all gets here.
It comes right after supper.
I had my afternoon snack.
Yep, and now he's just gotta wait for dinner.
All right. Well, then
second breakfast, brunch, lunch, supper, dinner.
After you forgot afternoon
Afternoon
tea.
tea.
You're right. You're right. I forgot afternoon tea.
All right.
What about
well,
11sies?
Oh,
Levensies.
that's brunch.
I'm going to wait until the other people get back before I start really putting out any more information regarding the map.
Okay. Well, probably wouldn't take you more than about 15 minutes or so for Izal, Kalen, and Gorback to return, unless you guys were wanting to make another stop.
Wait, what happened with Erwin?
Erwin.
I want to
to
hear
visit us?
Erwin's interaction with Volred.
Okay, so rewinding in time a little bit, Arthur is screaming at Gander about useless crap on the map.
There's the screaming.
When Volred, you hear a rapidy tap tap at the door.
Volred approaches the door and opens it.
You find a young man of, you assume, teenage years. Basically, kind of looks like a bummier surf version of Caleb. But with blonde hair, kind of tied back in a ponytail. And, you know, some of his teeth got a little bit of brown in there. He goes, right. I was supposed to tell someone here that the 3 idiots are safe and will return eventually. Do you understand what I'm saying? Sir? Or ma'am? Or... Just gotta look it around and going,
Oh no.
yeah. Okay. Well, how about this? If you understand what I'm saying, just stare at me like you want to kill me. And if you don't, then shake your head.
Volred closes the door.
Oh. I think that was worth 2 copper, or 2 silvers. Somehow, I can definitely see that they might be friends. He starts wandering away.
No one would ever suspect us for any crime. We're too incompetent.
And yeah, and who the hell picks a name like DBA S&M for their crime moniker?
I don't know.
Yeah.
We're led by Gotrek.
I mean, you guys sound more like a traveling porno show.
Hey, you gotta make that money somehow.
Yeah.
Live shows
Oh.
cost extra.
Yep. So then, Izal, Caleb, Gorbeck return to the safe house.
Knock on the door because I'm assuming it's locked. Caleb, do you have the key?
No.
Shit. I start pounding on the door.
Let me show you my lock picking skills.
Oh, demonstrate away, please. Where'd you
Can I
get
create
that
a lock-
drink?
Can I create a lockpick with prestidigitation?
No.
What?
Lockpicks are a set of tools.
Can I create a knife or a pick?
You have a knife.
Look, you can attempt to pick lock with everything. You're just not going to get to add.
Is someone at the door?
I'm gonna do that then.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Ooh! Rolled really good. I'm mad we wasted that.
Dexterity.
Let's see. Boop, 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 boop.
Are there?
23.
Mother.
23.
But
Is someone at the door?
You hear it.
no, go answer the door.
click, and you guys kind of look over as the metal latch that locks the inside just kind of goes tink.
I am going to attempt to brace the door.
Do you have lockpicks, or are you just making shit up as you go?
Yes.
I tried to open the door.
You go and open the door, and you get it like about 20 degrees, and then boom, the door slams shut as it appears something heavy has been thrust up against it.
Not that heavy.
I try to shoulder bash it a little bit to try to pop it open as if it was jammed.
Yep. You just kind of push through the door, or the little chair that Gander shoved up against the door, kind of goes flying into the room, nearly
I have a
hits
gun!
Gander. You hear Gander exclaim as you open up the door.
That's an empty
And-
threat. I've seen you aim.
What do you mean? It's not that bad.
Oh, we left the keys. I don't know where we left our key at. So Gorbeck, I don't know. He stuffed like a stick in there or something, and picked the lock.
It's goblin magic, I swear. It's
I don't know how the fuck he did it. That's twice now I've seen him do it with some random shit he's found. So I think y'all are in good hands when it comes to picking a jail lock.
Think of how I would do if I had actual. Wait, I do have tools.
What?
Huh?
You have tools?
What's tools?
These tools, like lock picking stuff.
what a liar.
Stock picking. What is a stock?
Stock is when you invest into a pyramid scheme.
IRA, Roth,
It's
CPS,
all about the Bitcoin.
QABC.
Where
NFTs.
were y'all?
We went to, Gorbeck took us to the blacksmith, and then he took us to the tavern on an elaborate scheme to accomplish nothing. But it was pretty fun.
So more Gorbeck things.
Yeah, we didn't get arrested, so it's not like a real Gorbeck.
So not a real half.
It's Neo Gorbeck. It's like new aged alternative wave funk.
I will say it was interesting.
It's like the gnomes at Mordoon trying to speak up for better facilities.
No, we don't listen to them.
I know y'all don't, because nothing changes up there.
Oh, that's why I left.
Guys got a new elevator at some point a while ago.
Eric, how many decades did that emotion actually have to exist before it was finalized?
The stairs were
Well,
working fine.
Look, it basically, you had to wait until the Miners Guild said that they needed it, and then it got fast tracked.
That's true.
You just don't know how to play the politics.
Whatever.
Did anyone come by the house? I sent someone to send y'all a message to make sure that y'all knew we were going to be late.
No,
Message was received.
He did
Wait, there was a
mention,
message?
he did mention there was a creepy, indescribable person that came to the door and freaked them out and heard screaming in the background like we kidnapped somebody. I assume that was either Gander or Arthur yelling at Gander.
I wasn't yelling at. Well, I did yell at Gander for a little bit, but it wasn't like a lot of yelling. And then, I don't know. That sounds weird. I didn't scream.
That's probably it, though.
I think more of Gander yelling back at not enjoying being chastised.
Alright, so message came. Great.
What was the message?
I don't know, Vorid, what was the message?
Idiots were at the bar.
Yeah, that's
that
about
makes
what I
sense.
told them.
Okay.
I made sure to make it as vague as possible so we wouldn't lose any detail.
if the fact you got any message is good news, because that means y'all weren't in jail yet.
Unless the message was, we are in jail, send help.
Then it would be par for the course.
Yeah,
So
that's
far.
still pretty accurate. I mean, you would already be halfway where we needed to be anyway, so I guess that wouldn't have been the worst.
But you'll be like behind a jail cell, so it's a little harder to get out of that. I mean,
It's true.
getting yourself arrested so you can give a quicker route to the target isn't like a great idea. Because you have to break out of jail, which is hard enough as it is. Then break someone else out of jail.
In
Which is
any
also hard.
case,
Oh,
We-
the captain comes to the constipational.
the captain of the constabulary,
That's a word that I did not say, but might
cool.
work. Is supposed to be guarding on the 8th floor all by him lonesome because he doesn't trust anyone else.
Oh, good. Roscoe said that there's only one guard guarding the tunnels, and that there's not very many guards in the tunnel.
For a secure prison, this does not sound very secure.
Well, these are secret tunnels.
Oh,
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
is that like a song from the boat?
Yeah.
It's about
It's from up north, actually.
Some lovers were traveling on a pilgrimage or something. It's a long story. It's got a great song though that came with it.
Yeah, it's like
Sounds
some tunnel that goes into Tai Belsay. Yeah.
Something like that. Also, I cannot go inside the jail, or I'd risk ruining the negotiations between, like all the people that came into the city.
Well, I don't think we were planning for you to go in.
Just
Yeah,
letting
you were
know.
one of the people hanging out in the back, right?
Plan still stays going.
Why would that be bad?
Because this is the first time that the people from Ashgar were invited for these type of negotiations in like 5,000 years or so. So it's probably imperative that these negotiations go good.
Oh,
But I virtually understood very little to what you just said. But why would that mess it up if you showed up?
Because the captain dude saw the sigil on my axe, which is the sigil that had the golden forge.
Oh,
which
the thing on the
are-
boat.
Which are the
Very
guards.
famous guild.
Yeah, so he saw that. So it's kind of like a giant scarlet letter saying, "Oh shit."
so you
Is it
talked
red
to
one?
who?
I don't know what
The
his
the
position
head
was.
guard,
Tippy top dude.
like the head police.
His name was what? Alvin?
What?
Gorbeck. What was his name?
Vandal?
Vandalon?
Vandal.
Vandal. He's the chief officer of the constabulary.
I think they know that. They're just not saying his name correctly.
Okay. I was like, guys, I put
He
it in
just
the notes.
typed it
Okay.
out.
So,
Ironside
like, what?
Constable.
So
So he's
The
going to be the
head-
only. Go ahead, Red.
the head guard recognizes or would recognize half of our party.
How does it go again there anyway? He recognized my axe, Gorbeck, and I guess he would recognize Gorbeck and Caleb now at this point. But
But Gorbeck and Kalen were going to be invisible.
we're planning on invisibility in that situation, so hopefully we can avoid a majority of it.
So, like, what does this captain have on him? Is there, since he's probably going to be the person that's protecting the thing? What do we know about him? Like, did you see any
yeah.
weapons? Is he magical?
The
Does he do
armor?
the circles?
He had chain, some type of chain on, right? Like chainmail, but it looked very light and
He had like a
Comfortable.
chain shirt under his vest.
I imagine he would have something else on when he's on duty, because he was off duty at the time.
But he's like a captain of the guard kind of thing. So I would
Yes.
imagine he's like a lot of armor, a lot of stuff like that, right?
I imagine so.
So pretty loud. You would
Yes.
probably think. Okay.
potentially.
Well, not necessarily. Like, Caleb, from what you understand, like, the constabulary are responsible for, like, maintaining the jails and stuff like that. So they don't tend to wear heavy armor just because the people they tend to work with are arrested and imprisoned. So that's kind of their job. And then you have the Legion, which is like the military. And then you have the city guard, which basically handles all of that kind of crap. So, like, the constabulary is basically like a corrections officer. So they're not going to be running around wearing, body armor and crap like that.
In that case, no. I
Just to
don't think
give
they would
you a
have-
heads up, because that's something you would know.
I don't think they would honestly have too much armor up there. they're not like the Legion or anything. They basically are just policing the jail cells. So I highly doubt they're going to be very armored. But
Okay. So
given, go ahead.
do you think he's a booyah booyah booyah?
I don't believe so.
No.
No.
I didn't get that sense from him at all.
I didn't see any holy symbols on him, did I?
Not that you could tell, no.
Doesn't seem like the armored holy man either. Can I go check out a window, like towards the direction we came from, see if like he sent guards to tail us?
Sure.
I'm just gonna
Go ahead and give me a perception
Don't
check.
mind me. I'm just gonna go look out the window for no reason at all, and suspicion. Oh, 9. That's a better roll.
Yuck.
It's got these shit
Well,
rolls out of the way.
thankfully, you are in a part of town where people who are not native Ashgarans really kind of stick out. Such as you guys, as you traipse through this area.
I'm from Ashgar.
Well, the continent of Ashgar. Not Ashgar.
I have not changed like the type of clothes I've worn. Like,
Well,
since
technically,
I've
you're not
gotten
even
here.
from the continent
No.
continent of Ashgar. You're from the continent of Moradun.
Yeah, they share a fault line. It's fine.
Yeah,
Tectonic
it's called the
plates.
Titans Causeway. But yeah, you don't see any obvious sign of guards or anyone who doesn't belong.
Close those shutters here. Just making sure we weren't being followed. Just in general.
You guys ready to head out pretty soon?
Yeah, I would imagine so. It's late afternoon. We probably got to be there.
Take a nap.
I said, well, we can't. What did the guy say? 12 to 6. We've still got like probably another 6 hours before we can really do anything. Actually,
Take a long map. According to y'all map, how long would it take to take the tunnels to get to where we're going?
the map isn't really scaled right, so I have no idea how long it's going to take us to get from the beginning of the tunnel to the end.
Yeah, and it seems like a pretty labyrinthine path. So
We might have to
And-
leave sooner rather than later, then, just so we can get through all those
Imagine
tunnels.
if we were to go there now and stay in the tunnels, we could chill for a little bit if we are early. I would rather,
Deal with any delays now.
yeah.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. We can do that. Somebody's got to wake Gander up though, like wake him up.
I
'cause
got
he's-
it.
I'm away. Had a
Oh,
door
he's
kicked
still-
in.
He's
on me.
always already doing it, has a glass of water.
I know.
I was like- I figured you would still be
be.
groggy.
Like, we kick open the door, and he goes back to sleep immediately. It's like, no, he's probably awake. All right,
Yeah.
who's ready to go down the creepy rabbit hole now?
No,
Well, that's like the way we gotta go through the tunnels, though.
I know.
I'm ready.
Ready?
the
Go-
DM has
Who's
initiated
going
a ready
first?
check.
Oh.
Go Trek, are you ready?
Go track.
Go
Call
Trek.
me. You can call me Gorbeck.
No, I said name he gave the blacksmith and everything, so we had to call him that, not to give him away.
Interesting.
And
Why
then he
didn't you just go
said
for
my
it?
name.
Yeah, kind of blew the shit on that one.
You give
Eric-
yourself a fake name and you give me my name.
Volred, are you ready?
That was a head twitch. That was a yes.
He blinked
We'll go with
twice.
the yes on that. Yeah. Well, there's one. There's two. All right, we're good. All right, we can do this.
You-
Who going
Eric,
first?
I'm assuming that I had a short rest from the time that I.
Sure.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, the only thing you could consider stressful during that time was yelling at Gander.
Okay, bet.
That's second nature now.
Okay. And so you guys are making your final preparations and descending Sean Dunn's barrows.
Yup.
All right, in the warrens. Okay. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a break now. So I guess we'll see you guys in about 15 minutes, and then we'll see what shenanigans these guys get up to on the flip side.
Hey.
Break time.
Yes, Rap. I definitely enjoyed your tech talk.
Anytime you all want to hear about forklifts, just let me know.
Yes.
Join us for Jason with Jace for forklift talk.
Yeah, we could totally do that, but I don't think Rab is scheduled for this week.
Now we'll change what we're functioning the category we're on.
Ooh, next time we're on, Jace, look up some questions about forklifts and quiz me on it and see
Oh,
like
jeez.
how well I do.
It's like, I don't know if you're right or wrong.
Yeah, and it could be stuff you're looking up that I have no clue about.
So, towards the mid-afternoon or evening, I guess, whenever you guys decided you wanted to descend into the warren.
ASAP.
ASAP. Okay. You guys descend down into Sean's warren, dropping the immediate 15 feet into the narrow tunnels that are unlit and make their way forward. What is the marching order?
Who's
I'm in
reading
the
the
rear.
map?
Would either assume I'm reading the map or it's me. I'm reading the map. I'm first.
It's like, you know the answer to that.
I spent the time studying the map, so I'm going to assume I'm the person that has it. After we get to a point where I get familiar, I will pass the map to other people just in case, so we have a secondary.
Do you
Okay,
want to
so
be in
who's
the
after Art?
front? Because I could be in the front and you can kind of direct us.
Yeah, how about you be in the front and then I'll be behind you directing.
All right. Caleb,
Yeah.
light up my incriminating evidence. Yay.
Let there be light. Okay, who's after Art?
Don't all jump at the same time, guys.
Only
Okay.
Goldbeck does that.
I'll be in the middle
Gander.
after Caleb.
There we go.
I'm gonna go try and steal Caleb's leer.
No. Silent mission. Silent mission.
Okay.
So,
Roll me
Just-
sleight of hand.
just because. Actually, no, fuck it.
Is it +6? Is that what it is?
First I was afraid.
I was
petrified.
Those damn cockatrices. The dang cockadoodle-doos.
16.
Yes,
Yeah, I
yes.
think that beats
I
every...
think, based off of how many times he's stolen it, I would be on the lookout of him trying to steal my leer. Would I roll?
Probably not, because there's a lot of mess going on. However, Arthur's passive perception is good enough to spot it. So, Arthur, at the corner of your eye, as you guys are kind of lining up to head down this warren, Gorbeck just kind of does a quick yank.
I stop and I turn around
I keep
and I look at
going.
Gorbeck.
I'm gonna start plucking it.
I'm
Trying to
going
keep
to
it-
scream at you, Gorbeck, if you play a lot of noise in this. No. Gorbeck. Caleb, get your freaking leer before I punch Gorbeck again.
I'm going to grab my leer.
I'm gonna keep it away from them.
I turn around and realize I'm 30 feet away. It's like, what the fuck? We'll just stop.
Freaking Gorbeck has a leer in his
And it's all like, I'm now in the bottom of this fucking hole.
Hey, shh.
I'm everything possible I can to keep this away from them.
Gorbeck, stop.
I'm not going to chase him, because if I chase him and catch him, I'm going to hit him.
Gorbeck, why do you have the leer? Gorbeck, why do you have the leer?
There's gonna be a jailbreak.
I pull out the piece of
Somewhere
paper.
in this
Gorbeck!
town. Gorbeck and the boys don't like
I
it.
hold up my get out of jail free card with Gorbeck.
No.
So we're gonna
Gorbeck, you
knock
piece of
it
shit.
out and get out of this town.
And put it away.
Don't use it. Just let him get the
Tonight
song
there's
out.
gonna be some trouble.
I throw a javelin at
Some of
Gorbeck.
us
I'm casting
won't
Mind Sliver.
survive.
Wow, everybody's
Go
attacking
back in,
Gorbeck
the
now.
boys mean business.
My Gorbeck, make an intelligence saving throw of 14.
Yeah, you guys are starting this off already doing my job for me.
He wasn't listening to
literally
me.
told you it's a silent mission.
We just left.
It's a sneaking mission. You're supposed
But
to
we're
sneak
in
in.
hidden tunnels.
Rolled a 1.
I roll a 24 to hit you. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Holy crap! Mind Sliver does a lot of damage now.
It's 2d6.
Oh!
The stress. That's 10 points of damage. Oh my god.
I was gonna say something, but y'all don't want to see me hit someone with a cantrip.
That
you
is
do,
the.
You do 3d8.
Is that like half a Calum of damage?
That's
Not
more.
anymore.
Well, it's not. It's like a third of a kilo of damage.
No. Well, I'm talking about. Well, yes, but I'm talking about with Izal.
Yeah,
Oh, what did
So that means Gorbeck has already
5.
taken half a Calum of damage before you guys even do anything.
Guys, I have to heal him for that. Like, did you? There's
No, you don't. He has potions.
No, those cost money.
that does
Yes.
cost money.
I walk back over. And I pick up my javelin that I scraped your shoulder with.
So how much damage am I taking?
15.
15.
You cucks.
You won't listen. I didn't hit you that time though, so I'm gonna let
Caleb?
them do what they do.
Caleb is going to go up to Gorbeck.
No, get away from me. Take your stupid lyre. I was singing quietly, and you are over here.
Yes.
No,
Look at me.
no,
Look at me.
no.
Do you want to get hit again?
I'm gonna run.
That doesn't
This
matter.
is not fair.
Yes.
Could you
But
not?
we are.
Arthur, can I consult the map with you?
Yeah.
We are
I've got
trying
this
to be
memorized. You
quiet.
can have this one.
We just got in here. There's nobody listening.
There's a
We are
guard
in
right on the
hidden-
outside of the door.
Tunnels
We are in.
travel with sound.
We are in hidden tunnels. Do you not understand that?
Tunnel.
Sound travels.
He's not listening. Can we just keep going? This is already incredibly frustrating.
Caleb is going to turn around and start walking.
Okay. So Izal, Art, Calum, Gander, Gorbeck, and Volred. Which of you is bringing up the rear? Okay.
You know what, Gorbeck?
Hmm.
What was the reason for you to play the lyre? What just if you could tell me why you were playing the lyre
I
and
like
singing.
to play music.
So there was no other reason than you just wanted to play music on the lyre.
It helps me.
There was no other reason that you wanted to play music on the lyre and sing while we're down in a tunnel where sounds echo and we're trying to be silent.
Well, I was being quiet.
Gorbeck, so you're saying you had no higher purpose to playing the lyre other than just your personal enjoyment?
It's hard to sing without music to it.
Okay, well then fuck Gorbeck. All right, I'm gonna keep moving.
Okie dokie. Well then. All right, so you guys begin your marching order through the bleak darkness of the warrens beneath the ground. It doesn't take much time at all before the hard-packed dirt surrounding you starts giving way to stone. Izal being particularly dismayed at the crude, almost childish skill that one is used to hammer out these corridors. You know, this is the kind of workmanship that would get a dwarf like thrown into lava. Pretty bad.
There aren't enough buttresses. And I know that. I don't even do this shit.
I'm realizing there's no supports in these goddamn tunnels.
Both of us start sweating. Like,
And it is very cold in here, and we're just.
this is not regulation.
I look at her. She looks at me.
And
I looked at her. She looked at me. Fuck.
Okay, so you guys are slowly meandering your way down the Warren. Art kind of using what light he can from Izal in front to kind of take quick glances at the map just to kind of double check his understanding. And you guys start meandering your way right and then left. Yes?
I know we're underground, but is there any plant life or foliage at all in
Nope.
these tunnels? Damn. So if I use Druidcraft to try to make something bloom, would that work?
Nothing would work down here.
So if I take, I was gonna say, if I take Azure Leaf and put it down in the tunnels, the problem is I don't know if it'll make it past
Bullred's
red.
gonna see that.
I don't know if it's gonna make it past red. But I'm trying to mark the places that we've been in the tunnels so that way we don't get lost. So I will say out loud, well, not out loud, but like I will turn back towards red and the end of the party. I'm going to place these down and make these bloom so we know where we've been in case we need to come back and backtrack. Do not take this. I will make more for you. Specifically talking to Red at this point, I will make more for you later. Please do not take this. I just need it to make sure we don't get lost.
Follow the Azure Toke Road.
I just hold it for a second.
Here's a stock. Don't smoke it.
While you're doing that, Caleb is going to set up the alarm spell,
Takes 10
and I'm going to
minutes.
mark it on No, I'm going to use the quick casting.
Did you already do that today?
Yeah, I thought you did.
Not today.
It's been a long day. Caleb.
Can we spend 10 minutes to do it? Because I want to make sure that nobody is following us.
How far is the range on the alarm spell, though?
Unlimited.
It sets up a barrier for you, right?
Sets up a barrier, and if somebody crosses it, it lets me know that somebody has crossed the barrier.
Make sure it doesn't trigger for like badgers or something, because that'll be pretty quickly triggered.
Oh yeah, there are animals that come down here, specifically small rats and badgers.
There are badgers down there. Oh, shit.
There are, yeah, actually, Roscoe told me that there were badgers that come down this place a lot, actually. They don't get very far, but they do come down here. Red, can I have that stock back now? Thank you, Red. And then after Caleb sets up his alarm spell, when we make specific turns in certain areas, I will place an Azure Leaf down and make it take root. So that way we know where we've been.
Once we get past a couple of more turns, I'm going to do it one more time. That way, if they are following us, I know exactly if they are actually following our path or if they're just setting up, unless they're, English is hard. I'm going to try and set it up so that I know that they're going our direction and not just passing through.
And then, Eric, I will need to know how many turns we take because I am subtracting the actual amount of Azure Leaf that I have for my inventory.
Okie dokie.
Fresh out of weed.
That is fine. And so, good question, Arthur. Would you mind rolling me a survival check?
Can.
I'll go to Gorbeck.
Thankfully,
I'm
you got
gonna
a map.
I don't know if I want to use
Lucky.
a lucky or not. I'm going to use a lucky on it. It's not like the worst, but I think I should probably use a lucky on it. Come on. Okay, that's better. 20.
Ooh, nice.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, you kind of lay down at this point 7 Azure leads, just depending on how frequently, if you wanted to put them down on every turn.
No, just like general.
Yeah. So at the way you're going, you'll lay down like 3. Before the path starts widening out just a little bit, you get the sense you guys are probably a half mile or so away from your location, just as a rough metric based on the time you guys have gone and the speed at which you're traveling. Uh, Before the place kind of opens up and the warren kind of stops abruptly with kind of this wooden door. It's hard to say, but as you kind of push out, it swings up, and you guys step out into the street, like a back alley area of, it seems to be an underground neighborhood. As you guys step out and kind of drop the little wooden platform back down, you notice it's almost kind of like a billboard that's got pages and stuff kind of glued and tacked to it. Some manner of a secret entrance, as far as you can tell. You appear to have entered the Undercity. And as you make your way out through this narrow corridor out into the main thoroughfare, you guys all watch as these, what is at first almost indistinguishable from these cities up at the top, just rows of stone buildings that are connected to each other that seem to rise for 2 or 3 stories. But instead of roofs, you see kind of archways that vault up to a point and show stone ceilings. Izal, Gander, these are similar to the kinds of certain dwarven neighborhoods that might exist, where there are these long corridors of street. Although dwarves will typically also make large caverns that have buildings with roofs in them. So in that case, it's similar to kind of some of the dwarven construction you're familiar with, although the architectural style here is strictly human. Somewhat like a Gothic architecture, but still fairly basic. Much of the buildings here appear to be a mix of like residential, and a few seem to be kind of like shops, where like the shops might be on the lower level and domiciles up above. All of these buildings, however, seem to have seen better days. And on occasionally, you see pillars of light where it looks like in the ceiling there's openings with grates that point out to the surface, allowing some sunlight to kind of make their way back down. This area is not where you guys are not especially dense, but you can look around and see 10, 20, 30 people just kind of making their way up the thoroughfare. So that while this place does exist underground, it is no less lively than some of the surface roads.
No place like home. Cheap knockoff, but functionality over style.
I do not like being this deep underground again.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, dude, I don't trust that tunnel again.
Oh no, that was like a secret tunnel. Like this is more properly supported.
I'm just gonna start wiping myself down. Just
Well, the tunnel we just came through was built by a rabbit person, so. What's that? Well, it looks like there's a whole city down here.
well, he did say under city, so I assumed it was
Well, that makes sense.
under the city.
I wonder why you'd have just a whole bunch of people living underground and not like above the city. Although I guess real estate's probably cheaper down here.
And I'm sure the guards don't
Less regulation.
come down here.
Good question. Caleb, roll me a history check.
History check.
See what I get? 16.
A million.
Cool. You haven't spent much time in the Undercity, but you've gone here once or twice in your life. As far as you understand it, the entire city of Ariellen is built kind of, you would think, on a hill with the Athenium sitting in the center, but that's not strictly speaking true. Actually, the landmass that this city exists on is actually much smaller, and the Undercity is part of the original settlement that the humans built here back during the end of the Third Age. And over time, they have kind of built on top of and out away from kind of Venice style over time. And so this is one of the older parts of the city, and as stuff is just kind of built on top, this place has just kind of been covered up. From what you understand, a rather large amount of people do still live down here. It's as populous as any surface district, but the quality of the goods and services, and in some cases the people who live down here, are definitely lower class.
I'll give them the rundown. So essentially, this is
Hey,
people who have been here for a very long time.
We're in the slums.
Yes.
You, the last time you would have come down here would have been to make a special journey, because the Dwarven Enclave, where an immigrant neighborhood that is distinctly Dwarven, similar to the Ashgarn one you guys are staying in now, does exist down here in the Undercity as well.
Explains the architecture.
Yeah. This place is probably as populated as any city we've been to, if not more.
Where on the map is our exit out of this part of the Undercity to our next tunnel?
To the siege tunnels.
Is that directly from this city, or do we got to go to another Undercity?
It should be directly from this city.
Looking at the map,
I'm
what does it
asking
say?
both of you too.
Yeah,
I was
there
like,
are several Undercity districts down here. You guys will pass through two others. So at this point, it's more or less like just traveling about 20 or so minutes, like a few blocks of this Undercity, to reach the edge of the siege tunnels.
Okay, so it's only one Undercity, but we do have to pass through a couple of districts.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, stealth
'Cause there's
isn't gonna work.
Yeah,
Well,
because there's like one district that's a little seedier, one is mostly residential, another has marketplaces, some professionals, and so, yes.
So do we know if this Undercity has connections to the Upper City, or is this like its own individual?
There are places that you can go from up and down through the Undercity. Most of the easy ways to get in are down through some of the lower wards, like the High Tide or High Water District, or some of those other places. There's practically no way to get here from like the city centers, where all the really rich people and the mages live. But for those who stay here, it's certainly possible to make your way up and down easy enough.
Okay, so do we know if there's any connection between the guard and the Undercity, if there is any? And would there be anybody that we would think would report us being in the Undercity to the guard above?
No. While the Undercity is still technically part of the city, The guards don't really come down here. It's where a lot of the more illicit trades practice.
Eric, you can say illegal.
Hey, we're in Detroit.
We're in the arcane. If you guys watched Arcane.
Oh, the Arcane.
We're in Zon, baby.
We're in Zon, baby.
Hey,
Baby.
This is the bad part of New Orleans.
I hate you.
I've
Well-
been there. I could say it.
Yes, but I mean, it's not as if everyone that lives down here is bad. It's more just like an economically depressed place.
Come for
So-
the food, stay because you were shot.
I think this group understands depression.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before we start moving, Arthur's gonna turn back and walk up to Gorbeck, and then take a knee right in front of Gorbeck.
What?
Gorbeck. Gorbeck.
He said what?
Oh, I didn't hear him say what. I just saw him say.
Awkward.
Like, saw him do yeah. I am working on my anger issues. And I'm trying to be more. What was the word, Caleb? Communicative. Communicative.
Inept.
I want to say that your decision back in the tunnel made me frustrated only because it did not go with the plan that we had in place. I am really trying to understand why you do what you do, so that way I'm not mad about it. And so if you can help me understand why you wanted to play music when we were trying to be quiet, it would help me be better.
I worked on that song all morning. All morning. Because it helps me get my feelings out. Maybe not feelings, but it helps me express myself. And I was trying to be quiet. And then I realized I didn't necessarily have to be quiet because look at all this ish going on. So it's more for me. And it doesn't really help anybody else. It's just because I need it.
Okay. I will say, I think your timing is really bad. And it's not that you can't play music, it's more that in this time, we were trying to be quiet, whether or not you think that there's a city above us or in front of us or not. I think when we were all trying to be quiet and you making that noise wasn't the smartest decision. And that's why I reacted the way that I did. I can't speak for Izal or Caleb, but I don't know what this means, but my mom used to say, you're not a product of your circumstances, you're a product of your decisions. And I think that the decision that you made was not the best one. And I am willing to calmly talk to you about it because I want to understand you better. So, go ahead.
I don't know. I was probably just going to say something stupid and you get mad at me. So go ahead and finish.
What I was going to say is when we make it out of this and we're back where we need to be, not in the tunnels or anything, I would like to hear your song.
Okay.
Okay?
Mhm.
Cool. I am sorry for yelling at you. And I hope that you don't have any ill feelings. But if you need healing, let me know. Cool?
Okay.
Alright. Arthur's gonna stand up and walk back over to like Izal and Caleb where they're looking at everything and just stand there.
I'm gonna cover up my axe with fabric while we're going through the city, and ask Caleb to not have it glow, because that might draw unnecessary attention.
Yeah, you've already gotten some looks of like people walking around and just like pulling cloth over it.
As soon as I see that, I just drop it.
Probably have enough people recognizing sigils here, so let's just keep this one on the down low.
Yeah, we got about probably like a straight shot walk across the Undercity before we get to the next place, the siege tunnels. Yeah.
Yes.
So
So just stay together.
Hold hands.
I'm not holding your hand.
Oh man,
I will grab Izal's shirt.
it was mostly for Gander.
Oh, okay.
He's very abductible.
I'm not listening.
I didn't say kidnapping this time. That's an improvement for me.
But it doesn't help the fact that it's happened before.
Usually you piss off enough people, they come looking for you.
They thought I was your child.
We don't look anything alike.
I know.
They think you're small and easily stealable.
It's the halfling. Everyone thinks halflings are stealable children.
But you are stealable because somebody stole you before.
Yeah.
That's a story I would like to hear eventually.
No.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty interesting.
No, we don't gotta talk about it.
So you hold on to Izal and the rest of us can just...
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Isn't Gorbek like the same size as you?
Yeah, but
I
Gorbek's
think
goblin.
Gorbek's taller than Gander.
By like how much?
A couple inches.
Oh, so like, is Gorbek stealable and abductable as well?
Thing is
Nope.
as soon as people see Gorbek, his smile probably just makes him run away.
That's true.
Oh, why don't you give us a smile?
That's a little rude.
Oh,
He's done it before.
Scare that kid with your smile, though. That's a thing. Okay, can we go?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So, just kind of doing a quick orientation, taking a look at the map. You guys make your way down a wide thoroughfare of people. You pass a building that appears to be an apothecary, another that appears to be a general store. Raucous laughter occurs from one large building that appears to be a tavern, filled actually with quite a few people. That kind of lights up this area. There is a kind of large fountain that seems to have water coming out from like the side of the wall and pouring down into this fountain. Looks relatively clean enough. A few other odds and ends type shops. You do see some more urchin type figures, threadbare clothing, kind of making their way, looking like they're carrying belongings. Couple carters moving goods about the lower area. You see an alleyway go off to your left with the traditional painted red lanterns that light the whole way of a
Promiscuous.
pleasure corridor.
The Red Lantern District. Ooh.
Before we get too
Oh
far
goodness.
out, Izal
What? Yeah.
or Caleb, or whoever, do you
Yes.
think they would have that acid we were talking about down here?
Which acid?
Not the one that Red would
The
go
burning.
after.
More
the
more than
corrosive.
likely.
Yeah, that one.
I will
Probably.
say, Master Valerion did say that the only acid that he thinks would do it would be worm acid, which is incredibly expensive.
So you
And even if we did find it, I'm pretty sure the questions that would be raised with the similarities would be a red flag in our direction. So I don't think that would do us any good at this point.
well, is there anything else? Do you know any like magic that can pick a lock? I know that we have Gorbeck and Red, but is there any other like backup plan?
I have seen a spell that does it, but I do not personally know the spell, and the spell that I know that I've heard that does it makes an incredibly loud noise.
Okay, so not
So-
something that we can look at.
Yeah,
I heard of a spell that can make things big that are big smaller. Would that be something we could do?
that depends on how small it makes it.
Ooh, it's smaller than the door frame is what I'm thinking here. I'm guessing you don't know how to do that though.
I personally do not. I do know how to make somebody incredibly fast. That's about the biggest thing that I have right now.
What if we made a door incredibly fast?
I could do it.
Wait. You
You
can
can
Do
do
what?
what?
I think it's the spell's called reduce.
You
Yeah.
know, you know how you can do that? I was just throwing like shots out there because magic does crazy shit.
I think I could do it. I'm pretty sure I could do it.
Well, hot damn, we've got a plan B.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make you like rat sized, but it'll make you smaller.
Can it work on objects? So I was just thinking, like, if the door frame is this big, and the door is this big, what if you made the door this big?
I think you can do an object with it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure because you take a 2 pound mallet and you just cast enlarge. And
Make it a big
and
mallet?
and yeah.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know magic could do that. Oh, it's just... What if we took my axe and made it twice its size? You think it'd do twice as much? I swing it really hard.
Can we
Oh, I'm sorry.
focus
I got
on
distracted.
getting the person? Yeah, let's get the person first.
All right. Well, cool. I was thinking make the because I wanted to pop the door off the hinges was my idea before, but I think it's a big iron door probably too heavy. And also I can't be there anymore. So
Oh dang! That means I have to go in, doesn't it?
yay.
Yep.
Just out of never mind. I will message.
Just gonna wander back. Just keep going through the town.
While we're
If
going to the
any-
town,
If
I'm gonna
any of
get.
if any of the poor like urchin people, if like older, they look like they're struggling, like carrying something, I'll go help them.
Okay, and you do have to do that from a cage, and there are also some other people that kind of like spot, Volred's relatively nice outfit and Gorbek's bling in the ear, and occasionally accost you guys for coin.
While we're going, I'm gonna pull beside Gorbek.
say I'll probably give out a total of like 12 silver between all the people that I'm helping and move stuff. Like, and here's something to help you as well.
Okay.
Doing my good deed.
So when it comes to Volred begging for money,
I'm not giving Volred any money.
There are a couple that come.
Volred produces a single piece of copper and claims, "I will give you a silver if you eat this copper."
No.
One dude takes you up on that offer. He sits there and looks at it and goes, "Yep," just drops it.
Hey, that's a net gain of 11 copper.
Yeah.
Eventually.
That was quite entertaining, sir. Thank you for your service. And I detract 1 copper and 1 silver from my inventory.
Okay. And he takes the silver and is like, "Are you sure? I could do it again?"
You're dead.
It's desperate.
Yeah. He's just kind of moving along. But yeah, you pulled aside Gorbek, Caleb.
Yes, I'm going to pull beside Gorbak. I'm sorry for hitting you.
I'll do it again.
I will say, I had not realized how good I've gotten at that spell. It hit really hard. My reasoning wasn't for you playing the music. That was the initial reason. But it was the fact that you were running away and were not listening to me.
You gotta be careful, mate. The freeze was open, man.
Andrew, you might want to mute yourself.
Who has an English roommate?
I will pull out my potion. We're going to pull out a potion and give it to him. Here you go. I'm sorry for hitting you again.
It's alright.
I will say that it's the hardest I've ever hit with that, and yeah, it surprised me. Is all through a javelin at you? I was not expecting that.
I'll fucking do it again, too.
Flew right past my head.
I know. Y'all are pretty pissed.
I'll point out that that was Caleb's biggest hit.
Yes, it was.
10 points.
But yes. Take the potion. We need you at your full strength just in case things go south. And I'll continue walking.
After I'm done helping a kindly old woman, I see that Caleb and Arthur have both now talked to Gorbek, and I feel left out. So I go wandering over to Gorbek. Gorbek, how's the shoulder?
You ever been hit with a javelin before?
Yeah, but we have different ideas on what's fun and not.
Feels like crap.
Right. I pull out the piece of paper. Here you go.
Okay.
If it's not gonna do anything when I need it to do it, then I don't need it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I hit you with a javelin, but I tried the other way. I'm gonna go help another old lady if I can. It's on the way. Sorry, Gorbek.
Volred walks over to Gorbek.
You're trying to get that piece of paper. It's worthless.
Gorbek, if you eat this copper, I'll give you a silver.
Take the copper. And then I'm gonna prigadigadation it on my tongue and swallow.
Thank you. That was quite entertaining. I would like to hear the remainder of your song at a later date. And then, Volra just kind of swoops back.
Did you give him the silver?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. I'm taking the silver out of my inventory as we speak.
Volraid is a man of his word.
Yeah.
Well, Gander, do you have anything you want to say? Or can we move on?
No, I just don't want to get kidnapped.
Yeah, that's why you're holding on to Azal. Yeah, and
Yes.
I'm sure you'll scream if anything happens. So, I think that.
Yes.
See, I said abducted,
I'm good to go.
and you said kidnapped, so I feel like that should be noted that you said kidnapped and I said abducted.
Kidnapped. It's the same thing.
No, it's not. Are you a child?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take the map and just start walking in the direction that we need to be moving.
Hey, Zal, you know how to catch up.
I'm fucking faster than you, old man.
I
Not
need you to
faster than
slow
me.
down.
All right, Izal,
Oi.
you go and resituate your stuff. You notice 11 gold pieces that are conspicuously missing from your going pouch.
I hate it here. Being courteous doesn't mean anything here.
Do you say this out loud?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take my coin pouch and put it in my handy haversack.
Let's steal your fucking backpack.
Yeah, I mean, if they steal the backpack, that's a whole nother story, guys. But my
Yep,
coin...
don't set it down anywhere.
Yeah.
Hey, Arthur. Wait up.
Listen, if they wanna dig
Hey,
through all
I'm
the
just gonna
crap,
remind you. The last campaign, you guys thought it was a good idea to just dump a whole bunch of money.
I'm only taking Caleb's. I am not being responsible for
This shit
everybody's
is
money.
safer
It's
on
not going to
myself.
happen.
I've seen what happens. It's safer on me.
I have a relatively
Eric.
good perception, so I'm okay with what I have on mine. But I will only take Caleb's. I am not taking anybody else's.
before you try to steal from Gander, look in my equipment in my bag of holding. And try to find the money.
I have a chest with me that I'm carrying around. Like a full-on footlocker.
There, I have a lot of junk.
There ain't nothing in it, though. I haven't put shit in there.
Right. Anyway, so you guys start continuing to make your way through the obviously more seedy area of this undercity, and before long come to a rather large opening hall, similar to a town square. This one has a lot of makeshift pop-up tents and rolled out carpets, a kind of a pop-up bazaar or marketplace. And there are people who are constantly arguing and bartering and such, and the crowd starts packing in a little close. As you are making your way, snaking through, you do spot one guard that enters the area, makes his way through, and then goes off another area, not appearing to look for anyone in particular, just moving from point A to point B kind of thing. But just something you guys note because he sticks out like a sore thumb. So,
Yes.
It's already.
he already did.
It's
Okay.
something.
Yep.
Although we all stick out like a sore thumb.
Not me.
Pretty sure Gorbeck doesn't.
Yeah, Gander doesn't really, Izal doesn't really, neither does Caleb or Gorbeck or Arthur. Volred by far has the most bling and glam of anyone in this party.
I just think
Homeboy
it's
is
the
wearing like a
association.
silver and porcelain mask with,
Stylish though, man. The
robes
style
of red, black, and cloth of gold.
As Fergie would say, is he's glamorous.
Use the drip. The drip chooses you.
Respect the drip.
Chooses.
Yeah.
Like, all of us together is like a weird group.
It's a weird grouping. Are we? I don't know. I don't know if I can do this, but I still have the silver and gold tapestry that's in my handy haversack. I wonder if we can trade that in for some acid. I got it from the tower that Caleb got his book, and we never turned it in. And it was very ornate, but it was very old and covered in dust. But it was like a very big tapestry.
And seemed largely unravaged by time.
Yes. So it's probably magical. But
And I
don't know
checked
that. No, you never said I want to check the tapestry.
We're morons.
I mean,
Caleb is
I'm
like,
actively-
I failed. I have
I'm
one
actively-
job to do.
I'm actively like saying like I wonder if we can get. I'm like rummaging because we're
pull out,
Caleb
like, a
puts his
corner.
coin purse.
Like,
Yeah, Caleb
okay.
puts his coin purse into the handy haversack, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I have this, and I like pull out part of the silver and gold tapestry.
That would make an amazing cape.
Wait, where did you get that?
The same place you got that book you got.
Yeah,
Ooh.
we're
Yeah, you
full of
guys made
gifts.
me carry this up a rope by myself.
I was carrying a very heavy book.
You were carrying a book. I had to hold this tapestry by myself, and I brought it up the rope, and nobody said anything about it. But like, it's not. It looks really good. I don't want to like. I'm not pulling the whole thing out because I don't want to draw too much attention to us. But I'm like holding the side of the tapestry out of the handy haversack, and I'm like, this looks really good. Like it looked. I mean, it's about as good condition as the book you had. I wonder if we can sell it.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I can tell if it's magical or what its properties are?
Yeah, I mean, you can do a quick thrum, check just to see.
I'm just saying they probably don't have a whole lot of money in this district to try to purchase that.
But we can trade. Like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, pirates and stuff like that always barter.
Mm-hmm.
So
We could see if we're a traveling salesman. They want to purchase our wares.
fair.
Our one
So-
tapestry.
So 19
21.
plus 2, so 20. Awesome.
Blackjack.
Okay. Quick look. It is vaguely magical, but not in the sense that it's enchanted, but more so that its fibers have been created using a magical substance to give them longevity. So it is potentially more expensive than a regular tabard, but not exceptionally more. It's not going to rot nearly so quickly as other tabards or tapestries.
Make a fine cape out of it.
He really enchanted a rug to never.
It's a tapestry.
Tapestry.
He
Well,
enchanted,
tapestry.
he enchanted one tapestry.
Tapestry.
Or enchanted a tapestry to never like fade or to never.
Who's he?
Person who lived in the tower.
Is there like markings on that tapestry? I have to like roll it, like go through it, like roll it. And tuck
Listen,
it in.
we're in a really bad part of town.
I
You
know.
really want me to bring out this silver and gold tapestry in
No.
front of all these people
What, are you going
when
to
you just
steal it?
lost 11 gold?
I didn't tell you it was 11, but it was of quite a few. That's very upsetting.
Arthur doesn't mention that he has 11 gold in his. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
No,
I'm joking.
that old lady he helped stole it.
Probably. She's old lady's the worst.
No, that's the DM telling you that old lady stole your coin purse.
That's
Fine.
funny.
I'm a nice barbarian, and don't murder
Yeah.
people for no reason.
Yeah, you don't
Anyway.
live
Now
to
I
this
have a
age
reason.
down here in the Undercity if you don't pick up some skills.
Now I have a reason though.
Anyway,
Okay.
let's continue.
So, like, do you think? Well, hold on, Caleb. Before you go, like, do you think we could trade this in for like some acid? Did you say it was like that expensive stuff? Do you think it's expensive enough?
I don't believe so. That probably won't be much more expensive than a normal tapestry.
Well, Caleb, you don't have Weaver's tools proficiency, but you can roll an intelligence check raw to see if you can
Let's do it.
guess what the price might be.
Underwater basket weaving.
No clue.
Nice.
A solid number.
Yeah,
Practically
I'm not
infinite.
sure if that will get us the acid, but I also have no idea where to go down here, and I also don't think they would have something that expensive down here.
Well,
Okay, well, it was
if
worth
they-
a shot.
If they do, I don't think it'll be prevalent. I think it'll be something underground, even more underground.
Yeah, you would need to find someone who specializes in equipment like that down here.
Like a rabbit folk.
Or-
Hey, I thought it would just be something good to, try. But I guess if it's not the case, then we can just keep moving.
I would remind you, though, that you guys do have a cheat sheet.
Cheat sheet of what?
Sean Dunn did, mark certain places.
If you need
So-
to get something,
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys do have a cheat sheet.
what about all those places on the map that Sean marked?
Oh, the money bag signs.
And the waterfall? Was
Did
that,
he mark the waterfall?
or was that a piece of
It,
something else? I think it was a
it looked
tree.
like a waterfall.
Might have been a translation error.
Well, I know that the money. Well, based off of what Volred's, you said, loose assumption is that the money bag would be someplace where we would be able to go purchase things, and it looks like there are how many money bags on the map, Eric?
Oh, probably a dozen or so throughout the entirety of the area, but in your immediate vicinity, 2.
So it looks like we're really close to 2 of them. So, I mean, if you want to try, we can try. It seems like this would be the place
Okay,
that we
try.
would find something.
Yeah, should,
I'm good trying.
might as well use
Cool.
some of this information to our advantage.
I'll point out the closest location, Eric.
Okay.
And we'll try to go to that one.
I'm gonna keep my eye out for old ladies.
Okay.
For it.
Alright.
Have you ever been robbed before? Can't hear you. You're too silent.
Quality.
Stolen from me before.
No one's
Okay.
ever stolen from you before?
It takes you a little bit of time to find the first one, as you have to kind of slip down a little bit of an alleyway into kind of a building that is on the back of another building. But you do see a simple wooden door banded in iron, upon which lies a wooden placard that just shows a potion bottle with a skull on it.
Can I enter first? Ask the group. Like, can I go?
No, if you go first, I go second.
Sure.
Oh,
let's
no
go.
problem with it.
And I kind of bang on the door. Tax collectors, open up!
Oh, no, oh, no.
And then I see the doors open. Is it an open shop or is it closed?
Yeah. As you kind of like open up a little bit, there's kind of this pungent smell of like alkaline material, almost kind of like if the copper taste of licking a battery was in the air. That's kind of what it would smell like.
Oh, there is some corrosives in here.
I
It's a
definitely
joke.
think they can do it.
So open up.
As you guys kind of look in, you interrupt. Looking around, you hear kind of a muffled argument kind of towards the back. This room is like 20 feet by 20 feet, packed with all kinds of shit, like half a dozen different kinds of incense that are like burning, and they're all like different kinds.
Oh.
So as you enter, there's like this weird commingling of smells. And in the back, you see this male elf behind a counter, kind of leaning forward and having a gruff argument with, you're not really sure who or what. They have these layers of black leather and cloth that are tied tight to their body, and a hood that covers up much of their face. And then finally, the elf just kind of looks over and goes, "Fine, that is it. 50. That is all I will offer." It's like, all right, let's get out of here. I have more customers. And as that person walks by, you see the slight impression of a bosom kind of walk by as a lithe form kind of steps between you and heads back out into the
Can I
alleyway.
whisper aloud, like, do you know a Sean?
To the woman?
Yeah.
The woman kind of stops and looks back. Sean who?
Sean the Rabbit Man.
Sean Dunn.
Done.
The head kind of comes up a little bit, and you see kind of a little bit of a loose mask, and you just see like green eyes staring out at you. I know Sean.
Is he trustworthy?
Crazy, but his information's usually pretty good.
That's good to know.
He kind of like glances back at you. He's like, "Watch out for Reladan. He's well, his prices are a bit steep."
Fair enough. Enjoy your evening.
Okay. And she disappears back out of the alleyway as you step in. And then the elf goes, "Pay no attention to her. She knows nothing. I am a purveyor of fine goods, only the most excellent of quality and variety. By the way, this is a bit out of the norm. You said you were Sean, friend, right?"
We are close proximity workmates.
I see. So he's likely hired you for something, eh?
Someone affiliated with him hired us.
Ah, well, and so he recommended my establishment. Excellent. Good. This is an excellent start. So, I specialize in all kind of supplies for would-be adventurers and, well, thrill seekers. All kinds of components, both mundane and magical. Some on the up and up. Some fallen off a cart somewhere. So, what can I get for you?
Trying to see if you have any acids.
Acid? Yes, quite a collection. You're looking for lesser acid, just kind of in bulk, you know, for the torturing component? Are you looking to dissolve something?
Dissolve metal.
Dissolve metal? Wow, you guys are really going after it. Well, I have a variety that can kind of help you out. Kind of starts around a basic alchemist fortified acid. Get a little bit of dosage going on there. It'll dissolve metal. It can take a hot minute or two. Just the stuff doesn't exactly eat through miracle style. I do have some more expensive stuff that'll get the job done a lot quicker, but it kind of it's a lot more expensive.
What are the prices comparatively?
Well, I have a very interesting object that can eat through steel reasonably easy. I've rated it up to about 2 inches, so it's pretty good, fixed up. That'd run you about 5,000 gold pieces for the dose. I have that lower grade stuff. It can cut through iron and steel reasonably well, but thinner, like a padlock or something like that. You might have to do a couple doses, but that's accounted for in the price. For a small jug, it's enough for about 10 applications. That'd run you about 1,000 gold.
She was right.
Look, I'm one of the few guys that deals in real quality down here. So, plus, you don't really have to worry about the local constabulary busting up in here and making a fuss with my business. So, you pay for the premium.
What do you guys think?
I think we're trying to eat through 2 inches as possible steel for hinges, and it's going to cost us more than what we're making.
Or
Yeah,
I could just
hinges?
break the door.
I suppose that depends on the kind of hinges you're working on. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am more than willing to sell you the more expensive stuff. But if you're going to eat through 2 inches of hinges, I mean, that must be a pretty big door.
A real heavy one, meant to keep people inside.
All right. I get it. Like a cage door. All right.
Right.
Well, strictly speaking, then the regular one will work fine. It might take you 2 or 3 applications per hinge. So it's mostly a matter of time. Do you need to get in and out as fast as possible? If so, the more expensive one will probably do you. If you have a little bit of, I don't know, massage there on the time, a little more window breathing room, the one will probably work.
I believe our window's a quarter of a full cycle of the day. 6 hours
Or
at the most.
6 hour.
It's
6
also
hours at the most.
about trying to be silent.
So that's what's important.
Yeah. Well, the good news is both of these are going to be pretty silent. I mean, it's acid. You don't got to worry about that. But if you got the time, you can save yourself some serious money going with the cheaper acid. But like I said, you're pretty much going to spend the 500 gold and end up using all of it to break through the hinges. But that'll probably take you a couple minutes total. Just depends on how wasteful you are with the acid. Small doses, that's kind of the key.
Well, that would be our plan C, but still a bit pricey.
All right.
500
Well,
the best you got on that price. Being referred to by Sean Dunn. He's got a weird name.
look, I love Sean. A little fuzzy, cuddly type thing. The kids just love him. But, look, I get the sense that you're a little out of your element here, so you probably don't really understand the kind of economics of this life, in the shadows, sneaky kind of stuff. So just, yeah, this is probably pretty good.
Oh yeah, we're real surface dwellers. Every one of us. I don't know. Anyone have any thoughts on this situation?
My only issue is if we don't use it, we're wasting it.
Well, you don't waste acid. We got plenty of acids. All kinds of uses.
You're not wrong.
Problem I think is price. Cuts directly into our bottom line. And this is mostly a supply and demand, where we want the demand he has to supply If we had a higher amount of time available to us, we could probably easily disperse this amount, but it's more of we kind of need it now.
Yeah, sounds like a problem.
But this would fall into the category of our Plan C, though, so it doesn't even really qualify as our top two options.
I think we will be okay without it.
Yeah.
What if, say we were to
Cans.
buy
Oh,
the
hold up.
acid and not use it, could we return it for a good portion of it? That way you get product back that you can resell, but retain a small fee.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
That would be good, except for the only one with a positive charisma score is Gorbek.
Ooh, I got a 22 and a 24.
You are
Holy-
wrong.
Ooh.
Well,
Are you
he's got
persuaded?
expertise, sir.
Oh,
I
yeah,
was
that's
talking
true.
about me.
Oh, well, you don't count either.
There's kind of a brief moment where the elf kind of regards you a little bit, and then Raladin kind of speaks out in the elven tongue. A very distinctive accent you have there, friend. Where exactly are you from?
So we all understand this because we all speak Elvish.
If you speak
thinks
it, you
he's
speak
trying
it.
to- Yeah, he thinks he's trying to hide something, but
It's-
we're all just like, oh, okay.
Second common, really. I think
Flora just responds, I'm from my house.
Okay, he kind of looks at you. All right. You've done this kind of work before. Now in common.
Oh, now we're switching back.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. Since you in the presence of a professional, I'll make you a deal. I'll sell you the basic acid for 50% off. That's 500 gold. If you don't use any, I'm willing to buy it back for 400. So that's 20%, 100 gold for my time. If you use it, fine. If you don't, whatever.
Flora just kind of looks to the rest of the group and
What kind of trade value would we get for this? And then Arthur walks up and pulls out the tapestry, like part of the tapestry, the silver and gold one.
Do you want to pull the whole thing out? I can hold it
No.
up for you.
I mean, if you want to pull the whole thing out, we can pull the whole thing out. I'm sure he's gonna
if
have
you
to
kind of
examine
pull
it.
it out a little bit, and he's looking, you're kind of like pulling out like the moon and star version, because it's like the stars and the night
Fucking
sky on one
big.
side and the sun and everything on the other. And he's kind of looking at it and kind of reaches out and touches a little bit. Wow. This is pretty nice.
Ancient wizard tomb.
Huh. May I?
As long as I keep a hand on it, then yes.
Yeah, sure. And he kind of starts pulling it out just a little bit to get a better sense of what the tabard looks like. This is pretty nice. I guess it's your lucky day. I'm kind of into this kind of thing, you know, the whole astral religion type thing. It's, I suppose you could say, something I'm well known for.
Hey, so like trade value.
Collateral.
Okay. Yeah, we can do a straight trade. That's not a problem. I do like it, though, so I reserve the right to pay you back in gold pieces when you come back. Is that okay?
Give me the total value that you're looking for.
Well, as I said, I'm willing to do the trade. It makes the value about 500 gold pieces.
Well, you
But
said
if you do,
500 was half off.
no, it was 1,000, and then it was half off, so 500.
Well, the value sounds like it's 1,000 though.
Well, I'm
Do I think
trading it
he's trying to shortchange us, or do I think he's genuinely trying to give us like a straight deal?
at hard to say.
We're
Because
bad at
you
this.
have no idea what the value of either of these things is worth.
I
And
know,
it
but, like,
definitely,
Or you're trying to
though
see if
it-
he's lying.
Yeah.
it did seem, it was relatively obvious.
He perked up
that
awfully
he-
good.
Well, no, I'm saying it is relatively obvious that he was kind of price gouging you at 1,000.
okay.
So I'm
So-
gonna gouge his ass back.
So 500 is probably closer to the original price. Still probably a discount, but probably not as good a discount as he makes it out to be.
Okay, so I know that it just was very obvious that he was price gouging. So, who's making the deal? Like, who do I know is actually actively talking to this person about making this deal? Like, I just brought up the tapestry, but who's kind of leading the conversation?
It seems Volred. But yeah, he definitely perked up when you kind of showed it. It's kind of like you roll me an insight check.
I got you.
We believe.
15.
Yeah. You don't know this guy very much, but he kind of tends to wear his emotions on his sleeve a little bit. And judging by the look you see in this guy's eye, he's not joking. Like, this motherfucker, like, collects this kind of shit. And so this is, like, something he wants.
I look over at Red and just kind of like,
So here's the deal. Obviously, if I'm willing to sell the acid for you for 500, this tapestry will cover that. So like I said, you give me the tapestry, I give you the acid. If you never bring the acid back, it's fine. We're square. We both come out ahead on this deal. If you want to return the acid, though, and with our original deal, I'll buy it back from you at 400 gold. So yes, I do keep 20% of the value and the tapestry. But I reserve the right to give you that 400 gold back in coin. Or if you want to barter for potions and shit like that too, I can do that as well.
hey,
Either
Red,
way, I reserve the option to keep the tapestry.
Red, ask for it in writing.
I'm standing right here.
I know that, but
I say it in Celestial to him.
that's funny. I can't speak Celestial.
Yeah.
Either does Volred.
Yeah, I'm just
He
sitting
doesn't
going,
know that we speak Elvish. I'm gonna sell Volred. I'm gonna tell Volred in Elvish, ask for it in writing.
But like he speaks Elvish though.
I know, but I want him to know that I know what he's saying.
Okay.
That's the thing. It's more just kind of putting it out there.
He chime in like, "Oh, are we talking in Elvish now?" As everyone else
yeah,
chimes
he's
in.
just kind of looking back. He's like, look, here's the deal. I want the tapestry. You want the acid. I mean, it sounds like it should be a pretty direct deal here.
Volred turns to the group and says, "Does anyone think we can get more for this tapestry elsewhere?"
Say it super loud. I don't know. It seems like a pretty nice tapestry here.
Well, we know a few high-ranking wizards though that might be interested in it. So possibly.
He just kind of looked at it and goes, hey, it's not really magical. It's more of a religious significance type thing.
Elvish
That's funny.
wizards collect all kinds of weird shit.
I'm about to say that's actually kind of funny because Caitlin, didn't you check and see that it was magical before
It
we
is.
just got in here?
It is magical.
Okay, so it is magical.
It will never fade.
Huh.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like it'll mend itself or is invulnerable to flame or something.
Oh, so you know a lot about this tapestry.
Look, I've been in this business a long time. I can understand the skill and provenance of something like this.
What does prominence mean, Caleb?
Providence, it means where it's from.
Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you.
So where is it from? Do you know the name of the individual who owned it before?
No, but I'm familiar with the sort of spiritual or religious significance of it.
Group, do we care about this robe? Yes or no?
It's not a robe. It's a tapestry.
He thinks it's a
No.
robe. Yeah, I don't fucking care.
Oh, he thinks it's a robe. It's
No,
great.
It's a long ass robe.
I'm gonna like walk over to Volred and be like, honestly, I think everybody forgot that I had it in the bag.
It's a good deal. We should take it.
We should just take the acid and go.
Turn back.
You know,
to
if your whispering makes more sense if you guys step away from the counter and do it instead of doing it right here in front of
It's
me.
more
It
for the
makes more
show.
sense when
We're
you're
willing
not
to
trying to
make
be
the
nosy
deal.
and listen in.
It's like you're not even trying to hide it. I did a better job hiding my price gouging.
So you were trying to gouge us.
Charging?
I gouge everyone.
That's true. That's what the lady said.
Oh, okay. Yes.
We're
Red,
willing
I'm
to
sorry,
make
go
the
ahead.
deal. If you can give us a written receipt of your word for this contingent deal.
Shit, dude, I thought you worked in this line of business before. But, fine. For all the good it'll do you, what are you going to do? Call the local guard when
This
I don't
man-
agree to buy back the acid?
This man has
No,
never
we'll just
written a
kill him.
receipt in his life.
Yeah, we'll just kill you.
Oh, well, that's good. That's not exactly the best way of doing business, but okay. Takes a little slip of paper.
Gander is just freaking out right now.
Like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm just trying to not get abducted. There are children
Yeah,
disappearing
And
here.
kind of starts writing stuff in Elvish.
More about
and
the message of
Then kind of signs it
stopping
and
people from
slides
messing
it
with us.
over.
You're
That's
like
actually
neighbors.
funny.
That's the
I
bunch
can
of
read the Elvish letter, but I can't read regular English.
You learned how to read Elvish, but not common?
This is what my mom used to tell me all the time.
Should have told you how to read common.
You know what? She left me
Oh
with a lot
no,
of
is
wisdom.
common your second language?
Yes.
Written.
I'm a CSL student.
So Elvish was your first common, and common was your second Elvish.
Yes.
Should we just talk in Elvish from now on or something? Would that
I
be
mean,
better?
that would help me read a lot of shit.
Oh, all right. It's good to know. All right, the deal's been struck. Should we? You get the acid. We'll fold this thing up. You get a corner. I'll get a corner, and
Yeah, I got you.
just shake it a little. Don't crimp the edges.
I'm not crimping the edges. I'm rolling it up.
Well, you're rolling. I'm trying to fold it. Why are you rolling?
Why are you folding it?
You
It's
fold.
a tapestry.
Guys, as soon as you leave, I'm gonna put it up on my wall.
So you should probably fold it so you make it easier for him.
Or you could just hand it to me.
It's a very big tapestry.
I'm done.
Drop it.
Yeah,
on the
and he
floor.
takes it and then just kind of reaches out in a chest, pulls out this green kind of vial. It's got like a really kind of fat bottom, and then just very quickly comes up to a single top spout and just kind of slides it over.
Nice.
Well, I'm not touching that.
Hand it to Gander.
You do handle a lot of the equipment and liquids and stuff like that. I would say it's probably smarter for you to have a Gander.
Not to mention you're Plan B, so you're going with us.
Oh, damn, you are Plan B.
And now you're Plan C.
Welcome to the club.
So it's just Azal and I that's not going? Okay.
Masters of... Well, I...
Anyways,
Right.
appreciate
anyway.
your business. Enjoy
Yeah,
your
I
day.
certainly appreciate it. Is there anything else I can do for you? Potions, perhaps some tools, have a couple interesting items of magical nature you might be interested in.
We've seen your prices.
Yeah, well.
Unless
What
you
do
got
you-
something
what-
really cool.
What do you consider interesting?
Top 3.
Well, top 3, huh?
Without
Well-
gouging the shit out of us with prices.
Yeah, I get it. So, as far as potions go, I have a potion that will allow you to read someone's mind.
I can already do that. Next.
Damn.
There ain't nothing
Wow.
going on in here anyway.
Okay. Well, I have. This is kind of going down the list. Okay, all right. I have a hat that can change the appearance of whoever wears it.
All right. How much is that?
Well,
does the hat look good? Does the hat also change appearance? Or are you stuck with a hat that looks weird?
Oh, no, the hat changes appearance too. But I should clarify, it's just an illusion. It doesn't actually change your form, but can at least allow you to look different.
I mean, if like it's a goofy looking hat, like it changes the way you look, but the hat still looks stupid as shit, that'd be really dumb.
Yeah, I don't want a top hat, even though I'm changing my appearance and I'm like walking around looking like somebody else with a top hat. That would be
Master of
weird.
stealth, but you're the one in the fedora.
Right. So let me see here, just so that way I can verify what the price of this one was. This one I could part for. Well, normally I'd sell it for 800 gold, but since you guys have, and he kind of taps the tapestry, put me in a good mood. I'll let it go for, say, 500 gold.
Interesting.
What's next on the list? Let's keep the
Number
list going. 'Cause
3.
I would, yeah, let's figure out. Because it's 500 gold for that. Okay, moving on.
Seems like you got a good barometer of 500 gold for everything.
Well, I mean, that's typically what I deal with. The bigger stuff is a lot harder to fence,
You got a magic hat.
That's true. See, potions of fire breathing, exotic poisons.
Sounds like a fun Tuesday night.
Yeah. I mean, I got a couple other stuff, but I actually plan on keeping those. I don't want to sell them because they're useful for the trade. So, yeah, basically, if you're not interested in the hat, most of the rest of the stuff I have is potions and oils, things of that nature. So,
Well,
I think we need to go.
I want that.
I'm just saying I can cover 250 of it.
Wait, you said
I
you
would
want
like-
the hat?
Yes. I want to pull out a potion of water breathing. How much would this go towards the hat?
let's see. Well, let's see. I typically sell those for about 400 myself, though,
it's like
as you're
200
aware.
then.
Yeah, well,
Don't say
250.
200, like maybe 275. So-
250 is probably more accurate. But so 100, 125.
Wait, you would
Normally,
only pay...
normally, yeah, that's what I would pay. About we'll call it even 150. I wouldn't normally pay that much, but the truth is, I could find a buyer.
Wait, you said you would sell it for 400, but you're only willing to pay 150 for it?
Well, I said I'd sell it for 400, but it's really only worth 250.
But you're going to sell it for 400.
What about 200?
Go
And then
back.
I give you both, and I'll give you 100.
Give you both.
I have 2
So-
potions.
Oh.
Okay, all right. That's still a little on the light side,
I'll
but
throw in a bar of gold.
So
he kind of looks at you. Okay, yeah, that number works out.
All right.
Does the hat look stupid? But I want to see the hat first.
Okay, he pulls out the hat. It's more of like a cap than anything. It's nothing fancy. It might be a little dated. Like you could probably put some plumes or dress it up a
Can you
little
change
bit.
the way the hat looks just by itself? Or do you have to disguise your entire self?
Well, I mean, technically you can make the illusion appear however you want. So if you wanted it to look the exact same just with a different hat, that's fine.
Oh shit, it's a hat of any hats right here.
Well, yeah, remember, it's just an illusion. So, like, if you do a broad-brimmed hat, it's not like you could touch the hat and interact with it, you know?
I put the bar of gold on the table. Keep my hand on it though.
I will put down the 2 potions of water breathing and 100 gold.
Okay, all right. You kind of start sliding that stuff off to the side and then slides the hat of disguise over.
And I put it on.
I like
Okay.
your hat.
Thank you. I think this could come in handy.
Yep, it's an attunement item, however.
Yes, it
It's
is.
not like we have magic items to attune to, Eric.
at all. I have no
Hey,
magic items
you-
whatsoever.
You guys are absolutely lucky that I let you purchase a magic item.
So rude.
So true.
Training wheels will come off, guys.
It's just rude.
My attunement slots are looking real bare, as in like they don't have any.
It's a nice hat. All right, we gotta get going. We're losing some. I don't know if it's daylight. We're underground right now.
Yeah,
Valuable
you kind of
time.
start taking the stuff off. Well, pleasure doing business with you guys. If you see Sean, just make sure he's aware that I was a good sport about the business and helped you guys out. And he should, send some more people my way.
You should probably
Well,
look
I
at your.
will say you tried to gouge us, but then came out top.
True, but look at it this way. It's okay if I lose a little bit of money on this transaction, as long as it can lead to other people that I can price gouge. I'll make it up in the aggregate.
Exactly. Anyways, have a good one. We're heading out.
Okay. Have a great day.
As we're walking out, dang, I should have gave him that moon touch scimitar, huh?
Oh yeah, probably. We just hold on to shit that didn't do nothing for us.
I literally can't do anything with it. Like,
I
I
feel like
just genuinely
can
can't
you
do anything
throw
with
it? It's like really hard.
I don't think. I mean, I can throw it, but I don't know if it's gonna be like effective.
It
you know?
glows, right?
It does glow.
So you like
Y'all aren't
throw
really
it
gonna
like
kill him, are you?
throw it like a glow stick.
No, Gander, we weren't gonna kill him. I think he was just talking a lot, and we wanted to make sure that he understood that we meant business.
I mean, it's an option. There's always options.
It was an option.
Yeah.
It was an option, a slight option, like 5%. 5.
You're saying there's a chance.
15.
Absolutely.
There's
There's
always
always
a
a
chance.
chance that we're gonna kill somebody. Come on, Gander.
15% for me.
Do you know who you're with?
But
You
the
literally
homicidal
travel with
maniac.
these all.
I would have punched that old lady if I knew she stole something from me. I would be honest with you.
Yes, I know, but like, it never. He's all never instigated.
I'm a fight finisher,
We-
not a fight
We
starter.
wouldn't have instigated it. He just would have gone back on his word, and then we would have killed him.
He would have instigated it.
and then we would have just took everything that was in the shop.
I'm a fight
That's
finisher.
probably the problem. But anyway, we're moving on.
Let's
We're
go.
going to the next place.
I'm not helping out any more old ladies.
I wouldn't help anybody down here,
But
honestly.
they need help though. Someone has to.
They
help.
look like they need help, but apparently somebody's 11 gold richer.
What if I had someone keeping an eye out for me?
I didn't know you were helping an old lady.
I didn't think I needed a lookout for helping an old lady. But apparently, it's like losing your glasses to a seagull. It sucks.
That is oddly
know.
specific.
And you're in a similar condition as Kelder, where you don't really have that much loose change.
I think I spent 10 gold on those glasses too. I lost more money this time.
Yeah, you like Ron Swanson. I don't know how much money I have, but I know how many pounds of money I have.
It's a hefty bag.
Anyway, so you guys depart into this major thoroughfare. Again, Arthur kind of doing a quick check, reorienting of the map, and head on continuing towards the entrance of the siege tunnels. And we are going to actually end there tonight for chapter 31. Guys, feel free to come back next week for chapter 32, which is also how old Jace and I are. Ugh,
Wow,
old people.
Just threw that out there.
old people.
I'm a
Yeah.
wizard.
But that means it's good luck, right? And then
No.
we'll see what happens. Will they make it to the siege tunnel? Will they be surrounded by guards? Will Gorbeck die?
All those are options.
There are really all
Yeah.
options,
Solid
but, like,
options.
but I'm just saying, like, there's only one guard that we've seen so far,
That's
He
true.
barely did his job.
and he sticks out. So I don't think we're gonna run into a guard.
Yep. Certain amount of Wild West lawlessness that exists down here.
And then you got to think, this guard's got to be shady because he's down here anyway. So
He doesn't wanna
Anyway,
be down
also remember to come back here on Thursday for Adjacent with Jace. Someone will be there, and some conversations will be had.
there. Ari is scheduled to be on. I know who it is this time.
Oh,
it's me.
Lord.
Oh,
It's me.
I think it's.
And I've been told I'm a threat. So I am enjoying this now.
You're a threat. Who told you you're a threat?
You said that you were worried about me and my character, which makes me a threat. So I'm
Oh,
excited.
you
Yeah,
watched the
you-
last episode of Adjacent with Jace? That makes you
I
one of
did.
5 people. The other party members
Good
have
night,
not.
everyone.
Good night.
Excuse me.
See y'all on Thursday.
I watched it yesterday.
I did not watch it, but that's because I was there.
See y'all Thursday. Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye.